only for you and Dr. here. For you. No, there is space here. Yes, yes, Doctor. I'm very well. Right, thank you. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes. You are supporter. Standard. Oh. I'll change the speaker to it. Not yet. Hello? Hello? Yes. No, itu hanya itu sih. Apa itu kau tu je? Dekat sini. Ini balari ada di sini tu boleh. Kita dah pun mama rai, mama dah dekat sini ada. Apa lu ke polo ne tu boro? Mami tiri anda ya la boy kala quoi. Why bali mami tiri anda? Dogo do oyalo kudu. Oyalo nyako. Apolo ke ne dia salo boy no ko no joina arabo bi. Dogo ne achil tay. Koni chu? Ai mo do pale
Prayers. Almighty God, who in your infinite wisdom and providential goodness has appointed the office of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of humanity, beseech you to look upon with abundant favor these your servants, whom you have been pleased to call to the performance of such important trusts in this land. Let your blessing descend upon them here assembled, and grant that they may, as in your presence, treat and consider all matters that shall come under their deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as promoting and glory, and to advance the good of those whose interests you have committed to their church. Amen. Amen.
Item 2 on the other paper, communication from the chair.
Honorable members, I welcome you to today's sitting. This afternoon, I had the pleasure of meeting a remarkable group of young Ugandans whom many of you have seen or heard about. At their age, these youngsters, called the ghetto kids, have stood on platforms that many can only dream of, carrying our Ugandan flag higher and making Uganda proud. The ghetto kids have shared an iconic stage with global stars and were honored with the football used during the tournament, the World Cup tournament, together with a token of appreciation. Their journey resonates with myself personally, though I'm not a ghetto kid, because I too came from a very harsh background, and I know that where you start should never determine how far you can go. They are a powerful reminder that talent can come from anywhere, and that with opportunity and determination, our young people can rise to extraordinary heights. Honorable members, allow me therefore to recognize these young ambassadors of Uganda by name. I want to read the name of Ainomugisha Clara, Banyomera Ricky, Tioyoma Keisa Maria G, Businge Josephine, Akram Muyanja, Sejirinya Madwana, Mufuma Shakib, Aumot Ketra Maria G, Namtebi Vanessa, Watumu Jason, Mbazira Ashraf, Kiseka Ivan, Kisache Zawede Priscilla, and the adults accompanying them is Mr. Wisdom Enoch Ronin, Kavuma Dauda, Sentongo Ronald, Kavuma Wilson Yusuf, Jerome Kakande, Cheyune Moses, Kakinda Bernard Gonza, Cosmas Karangwa, Lugose Shadia. I commend them for making Uganda proud, and I encourage them to continue carrying our flag high. When our young people shine, Uganda shines. Honorable members, I want you to join me in making them feel welcome to this august house. These ghetto kids, even if Uganda would not participate in the World Cup, they enjoyed better stage than any other African country or within East Africa. Thank you. Next item. Yes, Lop.
Mr. Speaker, I want to join you in welcoming the ghetto kids to our Parliament and to congratulate them on the milestone they attained participating in the World Cup ceremony and really raising the Uganda flag high. Nelson Mandela once said that it always seems impossible until it's done. For me, that is my driving force many times. The hurdles we grapple with in life, the hurdles we grapple with in politics and elsewhere, keep going. One day you'll break through. So we congratulate the youngsters and we do celebrate them. Mr. Speaker, allow me to raise two quick issues that I think are critical for government to help us. One is a law-related matter, and it's good the learned Deputy Attorney General is around. And Mr. Speaker, you're a senior lawyer. There's been numerous complaints about students who finish LDC and then they struggle to enroll. So on an annual basis, LDC, the various campuses here in Kampala, Lira, and Barara, they graduate between 1,300 to 1,600 students that are ready to enroll as advocates. But then on an annual basis, only between 400 to 600 lawyers enter the role of advocates. So that leaves a huge backlog of anywhere over 800 who have finished LDC. They are ready to become advocates and do the work for which they went to school for many years. But it is such a tall order, and I'm sure the Deputy Attorney General has received many complaints. Mr. Speaker, I also saw a letter written as a petition to yourself. They copied me in. Those who are now LDC students who had other concerns, they fail a few subjects and then they're told to repeat the entire course, and so they have concerns. And so I saw that letter written to you. Hopefully it's being handled as well. Now couple that with these who have gone through 4 years of law school, go to LDC, a very cumbersome course. Some who have done it know. And they're ready, but now some drag on for years. They are not able to enroll as advocates. Their parents paid school fees and tuition for them to study, and so they are stuck. They need to be helped. Now, I know, even as an advocate myself, that sometimes it could be you're trying to deal with standards to limit the numbers. I also want to see good quality on the market. But as we do that, I think we should not disenfranchise these many students who have studied law and also passed LDC, because it's a hurdle to pass it. So maybe government needs to help us to understand, is this something they're looking into? How are they looking into it? How are they addressing this matter? Because it's a critical one. Mr. Speaker, the second and final one is related to health. The health minister is here. We've been engaging severally on various matters. I know that in 2023, I believe it was May, when the World Health Organization declared that COVID-19 is no longer an emergency disaster, as it were. Now, there have been travel restrictions on Uganda regarding Ebola. US and a couple of other countries, some have put us at level 4. Do not enter. US and these other countries. But I find a contradiction that I think the health minister needs to help us understand. And by the way, this is not even political. I also want to understand, because I'm a lawyer, I'm not a doctor. I saw, and it happens, each time our colleagues from the NRM are to have a caucus meeting with the party chairman, they are required to do COVID tests. And of course, this information goes out there as well. Now, what confuses people is, wait a minute, I thought COVID is no longer an issue. Why are members of parliament required? And look, every party does its things its own way, so I'm not meddling into the affairs of the NRM. I'm just addressing a health concern. So it becomes alarmist to the public and other countries that these Ugandan leaders, each time they're meeting, they have to do COVID tests. So that means COVID is still a serious challenge in Uganda. And in a way, we seem to justify the countries that impose travel restrictions on Uganda. Because I've seen the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and others, they are struggling with these countries and saying, look, Ebola is not a health crisis in Uganda. Don't impose those health travel restrictions on us. But as one government entity or ministry is fighting to try and clean that up, then there is this contradiction that COVID tests have got to be done mandatorily. So we seem to be sending an image that we still have a health challenge here. And now those people get to be vindicated to say, yeah, no wonder we are restricting travel in Uganda. There are these health concerns. So I am bothered as a non-medic. Is COVID still such a serious issue? What message are we sending to these countries, which we are telling, please don't restrict travel in Uganda, and it's not as bad, but then we are doing this? It's confusing. I think it needs to be clarified. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
The Attorney General, as you respond to this, at what point do you put the sieve for professional regulatory body? Somebody has finished everything. They're supposed to join the labor market. you delay their enrollment? Don't you have capacity, or you're just malicious? Or both?
Was the word both or both? Right Honorable, I seek your permission that in answering this, I can address the two issues that were raised yesterday because I have short answers to them. Thank you, Right Honorable. Right Honorable, as regarding the processes of enrollment, we are engaging with the law council. They had a number of challenges which we are trying to iron out. We believe starting September, things will move a little smoothly. I can guarantee you that. Yes. Secondly, yesterday I was asked a question about the fisheries regulations. The first parliamentary council that is handling them and our ministry says they will be ready by Tuesday next week. So we'll submit them back to the Ministry of Agriculture and they'll do the needful.
Thank you.
Thirdly, Honorable Muiru raised a question about suspension of the law regarding issuance of substitute certificates of title. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, the Honorable Minister of Lands, who is a personal friend of mine, did not suspend the law per se. She's the head of the Ministry of Lands. She has taken administrative measures because they have identified a mischief that people are fraudulently acquiring certificates of title, substitute certificates of title, and while the owners have their own titles. So she says, within the ministry, let us halt the process. We do thorough investigations. She has constituted a team to investigate the matter and agree or advise a way forward. If we need to amend the law, we will come back to Parliament. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Minister of Health, Honorable Joel Senyonyi would like to attend the NRM caucus, but he fears COVID tests. So, is there still?
Mr. Speaker, allow me to clarify. By the way, as one of the leaders in this country, an MP, okay, I also lead one side of parliament, I'm happy to go to any meeting. If you good people invited me to Chankwanzi to present a paper, I will come, and I will present a very good, solid paper. I hope you will follow what I'll have presented. But anyhow.
Thank you. Yes, you've clarified. Honorable Bariomusi. The ghetto kids don't leave yet. Yes. Whoever is evicting them is malicious. Yes.
The ghetto kids, as we welcome them to Parliament, should remain to listen to the Minister of Health. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Leader of Opposition, for raising that concern. Usually when we declare an outbreak or an epidemic over, we usually add that you should continue being cautious. You play caution because there can be a possibility of that outbreak coming again. Like when we declared the end of the Ebola outbreak, I did caution that we remain on the lookout because there is still a risk. For instance, we got used to sanitizing during the COVID outbreak, and up to now, we put sanitizers. I hope the Leader of Opposition is not scared because we sanitize. That's why there is one here and one there. So that should not be a big problem. True, if you are to meet the President, go to State House, there is a requirement for a COVID test. And the COVID tests are done largely in Mulago, the positivity rates currently for COVID are 0.001%. So meaning we basically don't have active transmission of COVID in the country. And as a new Minister of Health, I will give technical advice to the President and the State House that maybe there is no big necessity to subject people to COVID testing, but just a precaution, which is harmless. And I don't think it sends a negative message at all. It has little or nothing to do with the travel advisories which countries have been announcing. And maybe let me also use the opportunity to say we are engaging various countries, including the US, Canada, and others, on their travel advisories in relation to the Ebola outbreak. And our Minister of Foreign Affairs, I know, is engaging in meetings with these countries so that they can lift these restrictions and bans which they had imposed on Uganda, on their citizens coming to Uganda, but also on people traveling from Uganda to their countries. There have been those challenges. And like I've been saying, those travel restrictions were not backed by public health science, but we are engaging the various countries, and I think soon they should be able to lift them. So in a direct answer to your question, yes, there are these COVID tests, but the tests are harmless, but we shall advise the State House that from a public health standpoint, there is no strong justification to carry out a COVID test now, because we don't have an outbreak or an epidemic of COVID. The positivity rates are very low, so we don't have active transmission of that disease in the country. But the next caucus, don't fear attending the caucus. We shall invite you as the facilitator of the NRM caucus meeting. And by the way, that should be the politics we should play in the country. Being in a ruling party and you being in opposition should not mean you can't meet and discuss the future of this country. So, leader of opposition, do not be scared of a COVID test.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wants to inform me, if the speaker allows, I have no problem.
Well, sir, I want to inform the Minister of... Yes.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Honourable Minister, the information I want to give you, as mobilizers and the senior cadres of NRM, we are engaging opposition. So this might be a way of a step where they might be joining the party. So it's not about COVID, but people are coming. That's the information.
So thank you very much for the information. Yes, true. The NRM actually is an umbrella which accommodates people of different shades of opinion. So whoever is coming is welcome.
Okay. Now it will be...
Mr. Speaker, let me first use the sanitizer here, as advised by the Minister for Health, who is a very senior doctor. Mr. Speaker, I do appreciate the two ministers, the Deputy Attorney General's response. He says beginning September, we are going to see improvement in enrollment to the Law Council. We hope that happens, so that these young people that have studied get to quickly join the market. The Minister for Health has told us he will advise. It's not a big deal, because we were getting scares. So some colleagues on this side were beginning to say, now, shouldn't we approach the Speaker to say, if these our colleagues have got to have tests before they go for their meeting the other side, maybe they should have tests before they come for Parliament. Are we safe? It was a concern, but I'm glad that you have cleared that, and you'll give the advice. Now we are at peace. But on a light note, if you're sending people to approach some of us to join you, please don't send people like Honorable Waliswaka. Send more serious people. I thank you.
Yes. Now that one is hard. Yeah. Yes.
It's not serious. You are serious.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to join you to congratulate the young people, the ghetto kids, for flying upon being an inspiration to others by flying our national flag globally. Mr. Speaker, the young people who overcome hardship become powerful examples of perseverance and achievement. And this, therefore, is a demonstration by word and deed that one is not defined by where you come from. One is not defined by the humble beginnings that you emerged from, but by the talent, the resilience, the potential, the creativity that one brings to the world or to society. So, Mr. Speaker, I'm here to pass my congratulatory message to the younger people for being an inspiration to others to know that even if you came from humble beginnings like a Mirambo, you can make it to be the Speaker of a National Assembly, so to speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And my beginning was not very humble. I just want to take this opportunity to correct the nomenclature. Ugandans are so diplomatic that even when somebody is poor, he doesn't want to say he's poor. He say, I'm from a humble beginning. Poverty is not humble, my friends. Poverty is serious. Cassandra? Poverty is harsh.
Thank you,
Yes.
Right Honorable Speaker. For purposes of record, my name is Abdul Bisaso, Member of Parliament, Kassanda South. Right Honorable Speaker, I raise to make a submission concerning the need for Parliament and government to recognize, appreciate, support, and deliberately invest in Ugandans who use their talent to promote the image, culture, and identity of our country on the international stage. Right Honorable Speaker and members, Uganda is blessed with enormous talent among our young people in music, dance and drama, comedy, fashion, film, and many others. But many of these talented Ugandans have become unofficial ambassadors of our country, carrying the Ugandan flag to international audiences, Right Honorable Speaker, and demonstrating that our young people can compete and excel globally. A notable example is with us, Right Honorable Speaker, the Ghetto Kids, whose exceptional dancing talent has taken Uganda to international platforms and attracted enormous global attention. Their success is not merely entertainment, Right Honorable Speaker, it is a demonstration of Uganda's creativity, resilience, and potential. Allow me to be on record to appreciate the 10th Parliament, Right Honorable Speaker, because at the time when we were faced with COVID-19, the ghetto kids had a challenge. Their home was about to be taken. The 10th Parliament saw it wise and contributed money towards purchasing their home to beyond 114 million. So I want us to thank the House for having done that to the ghetto kids. Right Honorable Speaker, that was very commendable and demonstrated that Parliament can go beyond legislation and oversight and provide meaningful support to the vulnerable and the talented Ugandans whose contribution to the country is significant. Right Honorable Speaker, however, these are not only the people who have represented us globally. There are many others, but their talent, they have not been recognized. And I would pray that we come up, Right Honorable Speaker, with a national talent recognition and development framework to identify, nurture, promote, and promote Ugandans who go and represent us well. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Lanya Gilbert.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker,
2 minutes.
allow me to appreciate the ghetto kids. Right Honorable Speaker, we have many talented people down there. Only that they don't get the opportunity to show their talents. As the country, let us get the modality of encouraging our young people to display their talent. Allow me to appreciate FUFA. FUFA started some tournament called FUFA Drum. And FUFA Drum used to unearth and give opportunity to young, talented youth down there in the village. But from nowhere, the program ended up abruptly. And I would like to thank also, Right Honourable Speaker, the government for putting up very many football stadiums across the country. And I pray, let each and every district should have a good football stadium so that we encourage our younger generation to participate very actively. As I wind up, Right Honourable Speaker, I pray that for the forthcoming AFCON, that's going to be in Uganda, let the government hurry with the constructions. For example, Akiba and Gulu, especially the airport. Up to now, no work has started. Yet we are left with few months to next year for the AFCON. I pray government should expedite the process. Thank you.
Honorable Julius Achon.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I just want to say something very little on your communication. Right, Honorable Speaker, God doesn't crown you first. He has to dismantle you, then you got crowned after you are known. And I would like to congratulate our team, the Ghetto Kids. The Ghetto Kids, when I compare, is like a kid who came from a war zone, like in northern Uganda. Remember when I was a little kid like them? I was kidnapped, but I became Olympian. And I raised the flag as you guys did. So I want to let you know, one time you're going to be a member of parliament or you're going to be the speaker. So you got to have faith and you got to know God. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, last month I was given a mandate to prepare Honorable Member of Parliament to compete in Rwenzori Marathon this Saturday. And I want to let you know, for those who are ready, tomorrow we are leaving 8 o'clock in the morning. The transport is ready. And it's not a matter of running. You either run and walk, and you drink anything you want to drink. So please, Honorable Member, for those who have not registered, go on the website, Rwenzori Marathon in Kasese. I'm leading the team. I'm going to run 10 kilometers. And there's a 5 kilometers, there's a 21 kilometers, and a full marathon, 42. So I request and I call upon everybody, honorable members, let's go and support the team of Uganda. We're expecting over 36 countries. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Mulianyama. But you see how parents name us. Honorable Mulianyama, you can imagine.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. For the purpose of record, I'm Honorable Kasiri Nganda Ali, Member of Parliament, Machimbe East. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to join you to celebrate with the ghetto youth. I'm also came from ghetto at Katwe, and I'm ghetto MP. Right Honorable Speaker, as we talk about World Cup, we have our player who hold the Uganda flag for 20 years, Andy Mwesigwa, who is suffering with the loan. He settled with the school during COVID. So as you have sent precedents for this house and help many entities, I think the government can interview the Andre Mwesigwa because he holds a Uganda flag for 20 years. So my concern is to pray the government to rescue Honorable Mwesigwa, who holds the Uganda flag for 20 years. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Okay, on ghetto kids, I think that was communication. Honorable Dr. Slivia, I saw you with the ghetto kids. I don't know whether you're ghetto also.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Indeed, I will just finish an interaction with the ghetto kids. Ghetto kids, oye. They are vibrant, they have made Uganda shine, they have thrown our flag very high, and they have even brought the ball that was played in the finals here. So we have the ball. Right, Honorable Speaker, it is indeed very important for us to appreciate groups of that nature who make Uganda shine. But also yesterday in your communication, you talked about also appreciating outstanding public servants who have touched humanity in a special way. I hope that one will also go hand in hand with these kind of recognitions so that we have a holistic recognition framework. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Christopher, thank you. Procedure on the communication. Just after Honorable Chibazanga.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and honorable members. I stand to join you to welcome and congratulate our children from the ghetto. Mr. Speaker and honorable members, I thought through you and through the achievement of these children, the voice of the street children should be heard. I thank our children have challenged me, and they have challenged many of us. Whenever I drive at the Jinja Junction in the evening, I see people with huge cars lowering down their windows and picking 1,000, dropping it to those children. Here we are proved wrong and challenged. That every child given an opportunity, he can make it in life. I pray and request that this country, led by us, and here I am, led by President Yoweri Museveni, we should try to give a chance to these street children, others who are still remaining on the street, and give them a life. I pray, Mr. Speaker, through you, that we do something possible to remove or reduce our children from the streets. These ones have shown us that every child given an opportunity can make it in life. I pray.
Thank you. I wanted to we have quite a number of items today, but just to re-echo that the 10th Parliament raised 114 million, and those people bought a home with the 4 acres of land. This time they came that we may know that of a settled family, the children are settled, they're able to reach that far. I see the Vice President here and the leader of government here. They wrote to me, and I promised to forward this to you. They are now having a rehabilitation home which they want to construct, and they are seeking help. That help can only come from the government. Your Excellency, Vice President, they also, since there have been ambassadors of Uganda at that higher level, they are also seeking a photo moment with the head of state. Because what they did, Uganda could not afford to pay for the screen time. What is that called? For the mentions or what about Uganda and ghetto kids. So they just want to meet the president. And I wonder whether, Your Excellency, you would want to say something in that regard. You could help us to help the ghetto kids meet the President of the Republic of Uganda.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Before I welcome the ghetto kids back and congratulate them, let me welcome you back from Malawi and Gabon, where we are reliably informed that you marketed Uganda economically to investors in those countries. And I call upon all members of this August House, whenever they are out of the country doing work, to do what you normally do, besides the official schedule that you always have, and that is economic diplomacy. Let me welcome the ghetto kids back and congratulate them for the exemplary performance. You indeed raised our flag high, and you have been an inspiration to other young children across the country and indeed the continent. And as Parliament, as leaders, we pledge to give you the necessary support that you require in your journey. In light of what the Speaker said, we shall play our role very, very effectively and efficiently as messengers to relay that request to His Excellency the President to accord you an opportune moment to have an interaction with him, and indeed a photo moment. Right Honorable Speaker, having made a humble response to your request, I would also like to make a small request that I use this very opportunity to make my...
Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Mukaga is switching me off. He was my clerk when I was in the Committee of Defense and Internal Affairs. And that time he was so respectful because I was the deputy chair of the committee. The Honorable Speaker, I was requesting that you allow me to make my short intervention towards the State of the Nation address. The Speaker has allowed. Thank you very much. I congratulate His Excellency the President on his successful presentation of the State of the Nation address to the 12th Parliament. And my intervention goes as follows. I welcome and support entirely his message to all the people of Uganda that in this term of office, which we have commenced very well together, it is going to be a Kisanja, no more sleep and no more corruption. And this statement means a lot to all of us because the fight against corruption deserves and requires collective responsibility, including a responsibility of the leader of the opposition in Parliament and all the members of the opposition. The Honorable Muiru is whispering to the leader of the opposition that all the accountability committees in Parliament are actually chaired by members of Parliament who are in opposition. So this Kisanja, no sleep and no corruption, should be a welcome slogan to all of us as members of Parliament, and we should embrace it and play our roles and responsibilities in light of that slogan. Secondly, I welcome His Excellency the President's message again to all of us, the leaders, and all the people of Uganda, that now is a time for us to work together to eliminate subsistence farming. Because a range of wealth creation programs and livelihood programs have been initiated by government, and we are here as vehicles of those messages to the masses so that those programs produce results. I indeed support His Excellency the President that the leaders must play a very key role of diagnosing the problems of the people so that proper responses are given to the people, and most important, that we should reach out to the people with clear messages, either through radios, TVs, etc. And that's why I thank you, Mr. Speaker, for empowering us as members of parliament to do our oversight role. I read from a very clear source that the facilitation to do that role has now been budget has been reframed for oversight. I thought members of parliament would be thankful to the Speaker for returning that budget for us to do our oversight role. Because if we don't do that, then we cannot know exactly what is on the ground in light of the resources that we are always allocating in this parliament. So thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, and I encourage all members of parliament to always move with the committees whenever we are called upon to go to the field to check on the projects of government. His Excellency the President, in his State of the Nation address, gave us his example of how he used to move on foot, sometimes using a bicycle, to reach out to the rural people, to change their mindset, to abandon subsistence agriculture and embrace commercial agriculture. And he said, as we speak now, there are 115 milk coolers in Nyabushoshi. Those milk coolers were attracted there because the milk was available. The cattle keepers had listened to his message. We should be deliberate, intentional in our messages to the people, and most importantly, Mr. Speaker, we should also be examples. When we tell people to do commercial agriculture, all of us should be exemplary in light of that point of being commercial farmers. Finally, Mr. Speaker, His Excellency the President, in his State of the Nation address, also highlighted that in Uganda now there is pressure on land, and therefore the people should embrace the 4-acre model and acquire high-value enterprises so that they can optimally use the available land that they have. But most important, that there should be no land fragmentation. Because, for instance, Mr. Speaker, I don't know how many sons your father has. Africa, Uganda is a patriarchal society. When a father has 3 sons, and he has like 10 acres of land, they split that 10 acres into 3 sons. And when the 3 sons also produce, they split those acres of land into their sons. I won't talk about sons first for today. I will come back and talk about daughters another day. But even when you talk about sons alone, you can see clearly that there's a problem. So we need to embrace the message of His Excellency the President, go out to our people and encourage them to avoid land fragmentation, but instead adopt modern ways of using that land, and then they split the money which comes from the land. Issues of livelihoods, issues of household income are issues to do with the destiny of our people. There are issues to do with stability of families. There are issues to do with what is this? Food security, and so on and so forth. So on that first point of His Excellency the President, Mr. Speaker, I call upon all members of Parliament to participate and do due diligence on their part. There are a range of development programs which His Excellency the President talked about that are also a prerequisite to growth of the economy and development. One of them is peace. I am speaking when one of the members of Parliament was just talking about being abducted at one time. Maybe someone at one time was an IDP, another one may have been a refugee. We all know that without peace, it is not possible to do any development. So I would like to applaud His Excellency the President, who is the Commander-in-Chief, and all the UPDF and other security agencies for inculcating peace and security in our country. Peace which has enabled all the people of Uganda to participate in their productive activities. I thought that we would be very thankful for this, especially for me who has ever been internally displaced. Mr. Speaker, I've ever been internally displaced 3 times, to the extent of being even an internally displaced person in a seminary. You know how a seminary is not supposed to entertain any other person apart from seminarians. But at one point, I was a displaced person in Madera Seminary in Soroti. Fortunately, my uncle, the late Reverend Father Francis Asete, was a rector. And I was again a displaced person in another parish at one time, and another displaced person in Ngora Township. There are people who come from Ngora here. I was also displaced at one time in Ngora. So the issue of peace and security has a very strong connotation to the development process of any economy. And I would like again to repeat that I would like to applaud His Excellency General Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, the Commander-in-Chief and President, for the sustainable peace and security that we are now enjoying in the country. And the Honorable MP from Amuru is very happy. He's shaking his head and he's smiling. Infrastructure is one of the areas where His Excellency the President also alluded to as one of the areas which is a priority as an enabler of economic growth. And I would like all of us to always support the minister when he comes here, ministers when they come here to discuss with us, especially finances concerning the infrastructure. And the regional cooperation is the last one, Mr. Speaker, I'll talk about. There are many, I'll talk about the last one as regional cooperation. As access to market in the East African community, access to market in the African Union, because we cannot produce and have market for all our products within our country. So I thank His Excellency the President for being a chief diplomat in our country, to the extent that as we speak, he's the chairperson of the East African community. He's also the chairperson of the African Peer Review Commission at the African Union. He's a chairperson of G77 and China. He's a chairperson of COMESA. He's a chairperson of NAM, and a very valid member of COMESA. Mr. Speaker, this means a lot to the people of Uganda. It means that the market of anything that you are planning to produce, any service that you are planning to offer, is available within Uganda, but also in the region, continentally and beyond. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, I thank His Excellency the President for a well thought out and articulated State of the Nation address, which also has now clearly prescribed Uganda as belonging to the lower middle income status, with our GDP of $69.3 billion US now. And we are expected to work towards $500 billion US in the near future. So, honorable members of parliament, for us to get to the $500 billion US, we need to do collective effort. Mr. Speaker, there is always a presentation that is made by the leader of opposition after the presentation, after the Prime Minister moves the motion on the State of the Nation address. I would like to say a few points on the presentation of the leader of the opposition. First and foremost, many of the issues that he raises are taken care of in the President's State of the Nation address. I would like to repeat that the leader of opposition, together with members of the opposition, have a role and responsibility to participate in the fight against corruption. And also issues to do with human rights, freedoms, and justice, which was part of his points. They have a responsibility to work with the key leaders this side of security and defense to ensure that our country is safe and secure, but also ensure that justice is delivered to those that deserve justice. On human rights, it is the same issue. On health and education, the leader of opposition raises key pertinent issues on gray areas, but he falls short of raising strong areas where government is doing perfectly very well, including the fight against epidemics. The Minister of Health has just defeated Ebola. We defeated COVID. And when you compare the way we defeated COVID with other countries, we stand out so clearly. So the message here is that we should work as a team, the leader of opposition, together with the government, to ensure that we push the programs of government to the local people, as the president raises the issue that politics, leadership is about serving the masses. I thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity, and I congratulate His Excellency once again for a very well articulated and nice State of the Nation address.
Thank you very much. There's only one vice president in Uganda, and we are happy to have you here. We know how committed. This is the only time, sitting in this chair, you have to, the vice president has to salute me. That is quite a... I think I'm beginning to enjoy. Yeah. Only here, yeah. So, honorable members, we have a few matters of national importance that we might consider today, but we have, which is supposed to be. So we also have, and then to conclude, now the Vice President has started on the State of the Nation address. We are supposed to conclude that today. So I will want to use my prerogative and invite 6 people. And we see how 6 times 2 minutes each, that is 12, and we see how it goes. So, but I think we shall just make some adjustment. The first one to go is Honorable Eddie Kwizera, 2 minutes. Waga Wungu, or something like that. MP Buchimbiri.
All right, Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. I don't want to challenge you, but either we discuss practice or theory, because I heard the original voice of the people of Buchimbiri in Chisoro. And when they send me here to talk about it, I should talk and satisfy them. Right, Honorable Speaker and members, Buchimbiri is in the Chisoro district.
What will you be doing in the constituency?
Buchimbiri County is in the Chisoro district. Chisoro borders DRC and Rwanda. We share the border. Uganda, Burundi, and Rwanda are in East African community. But we have persistent wars at the Ugandan border in the DRC, which has affected the people in Chisoro economically, socially, and the people have, even those who got PDM money, they can't pay because of the insecurity and they cannot trade with our borders. Secondly, we're wondering if we still have the East African community, because we don't see how the states, Right Honorable Speaker.
I'm attending to you. I'm the Speaker of this House.
Yes.
I'm listening to you, sir.
I would think that the Minister for...
is capturing you.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need the government of Uganda to tell us, when the Vice President was talking about regional integration, how do you integrate when people are fighting? How do you integrate when the border in Bunagana and the Chanika, we cannot get freedom of movement, traders are not moving. The immigration traffic is affected. So we would want to be advised. We're also going to get waivers for our business people in Chisoro who have lost business because of those interferences. Right Honorable Speaker, I thank you very much.
Please, government.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable Kwizera. Honorable Kwizera is our neighbor. They come from Kanungu. The border between Kisoro district and the DRC, I think the major challenge is that the other side of DRC is under the M23. They are the ones in the governance, and that creates its own challenge. But M23 is not fighting Uganda, but it is fighting with the government of DRC, and this is an issue which is being handled by our governments in the East African community. Of course, the border with the DRC has also been, the issue has been compounded by the Ebola epidemic on the other side, where we have closed the entry points as we manage the Ebola outbreak in the DRC. But that one, I think, will come to pass once Ebola has been contained. But the issue of the border because of the M23 is an issue which is being handled by our governments in the region.
Thank you. Honorable Kello Patrick, you have so many issues. I suggest you summarize it.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I rise on the issue of the new national ID. Honourable colleagues, on 9th of February 2026, the NIRA publicly acknowledged that the QR code that is on our national ID was not yet integrated into the operational system. And they gave us a deadline that by 31st of March, would have these things fixed. But Right Honourable Speaker, as I speak now, Ugandans are crying out, because when you go into banks and some of these service providers that require QR code, the new national IDs are not corresponding. And you are required to pay 5,000 shillings to get the NIRA letter to have your system integrated. I therefore pray and request that the Minister for Internal Affairs and NIRA explain to us and give us a deadline. When shall we have this QR code in our national ID, the new one, working? Thank you. I beg to submit.
Government?
Right Honourable Speaker, we have taken note of the question. We'll ask the Minister of Internal Affairs to come and respond.
Honorable Kungu Samuel, MP Chigulu North.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, in 2011, while at a political rally, His Excellency the President appreciated the gesture done by the people of Nabite and the sub-county, where they mobilized themselves and put up a block having 4 classrooms. The intention was to use that block as a technical institute to skill the youth in the constituency. The President was happy and promised that that institute will be taken up in line with the government policy of having 1 technical institute in each constituency. Right Honourable Speaker, till now, that has not been implemented. They are asking, when will the government fulfill this promise made by the President?
Minister of Education.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and honourable colleagues. We are aware of all presidential pledges relating to the sector of the Ministry of Education and Sports. We have factored them into our budget. We want to confirm once we have resources that are available, we'll be able to fulfill it. I thank you so much.
Honorable Chen, Geoffrey, it's doing very well, isn't it? Honorable Gwang.
Thank you, the Right Honourable Speaker. I rise on the matter of emerging humanitarian disaster arising out of the continuous rise in the water level of Lake Kyoga and Lake Kwania, displacing families, destroying road infrastructures, in the entire district of Amalatar. Right Honorable Speaker, Amalatar is a peninsular district in the middle of Lake Kyoga and Lake Kwania. And as of now, it is consistently in a low-lying area. And the continuous rise in the water level has, for instance, displaced 4 villages in Akwon sub-county. It has blocked 1 parish in Achi sub-county. They cannot access health services. They cannot access schools. They only access the mainland through the boat. Right Honorable Speaker, these families need support in terms of food relief, in terms of shelter. Right Honorable Speaker, the current situation in Amalatar district is even blocking the only exit road, the district road on land, that connects the district and Kaberamaido district. That is the road from Ochiero to Achengrenyi. That needs emergency repair to raise the swamps that connects the 2 districts. Right Honorable Speaker, if this situation is not supported, very many communities in the Malatar district will be displaced, and then 2, all the roads infrastructure will.
Yes, Minister of Water. Where are you pouring water too much in Amolatar?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I sympathize with my brother for raising those pertinent issues because our people are displaced and there's already too much water displacing them. Right Honorable Speaker and colleagues, we were here telling the country that very soon we shall have a lot of rainfall. And actually we are even expecting an El Nino in this country. And therefore it has started. We have some rains already coming, and actually too much water is a result of too much rainfall. And more is expected to cause the rise of water levels in Lake Kyoga and Kwania area. But Right Honorable Speaker, the issue of the Honorable colleague is twofold. As government, there's need to come and help the people who are displaced. From the Ministry of Water and Environment, these are results of some activities. Most of these water bodies, Right Honorable Speaker, are being degraded. They are silted because there's activities around the water banks. The soil has sunk in. The water no longer flows in the designated path, and they wander. So we need, as a people, and seriously for that matter, to protect our water bodies, the water banks, the forests.
You would conclude if you would tell us something about the interventions is asking.
Right Honorable Speaker, as I said earlier, is a twofold because it's a disaster and it goes to another part of government. I'm looking at my sector that for a long-term solution, please let's
You may have finished quickly. Have you finished?
Not yet. Just as I conclude on that, Right Honorable Speaker, probably it will be prudent that we have maybe the Chief Whip connect with another sector for disaster to come to the aid of our people who are already displaced. But the long term is that even those who have not felt this must go into action on conserving the water banks, the water bodies, please, let's desist from that. I would also want to pledge, Honorable Speaker, that my team should go there and we talk to the people, because we are here to get a solution, and probably instead of cultivating around the water banks, would promote tree planting and selected tree planting for that matter, so that we hold that ground and protect the water, the river banks and water. Thank you.
Government, the direct question was posed, a request for intervention. Government, please. Some people can't access health services. I think a similar one was raised yesterday. Yeah.
Yes, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chen highlighted that communities have been displaced. They have no way.
Residents are living in fear due to attacks by suspected criminals commonly known as Iron Men. Residents report that people harmed with iron bars, sharp objects, and in some cases guns are attacking and beating innocent people. Reports indicate that several residents are sustaining serious injuries, with concerns that these attacks are becoming a daily occurrence. Right Honorable Speaker, what is even more worrying is that the public concern that some suspects are arrested and later released, creating a perception that criminals are not being effectively dealt with. I therefore call upon government, particularly the Ministry of Internal Affairs and Uganda Police Force, to urgently strengthen patrol in Kitgum town, investigate these attacks and ensure that the perpetrators are brought to justice, and provide the police with the necessary logistical support, which include mobility support and the housing under sub-county policing model. Right Honorable Speaker, our people must be able to walk, trade, and work without fear. I so submit. Thank you.
Government, that's security now. You're standing for internal affairs. I hope you will discharge it well. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I thank my brother for raising that pertinent issue. I'm a resident of Kitgum Municipality. And as a minister, we interact. I'm briefed about the security issues constantly. And indeed, I've been in touch. It's true that we have had some criminal activities in the municipality of recently, but I just wanted to inform my brother that the security have actually, this was a gang, and their leader, so much called General Okel, was imprisoned, but recently was released, and he started what he stopped doing. Some of the colleagues have been arrested. The security has beefed up with the military, and as I was even seated here, I'm reliably informed that my brother, something is already being done, and the gang is being dismantled. It is only remaining their leader, who is termed General Kelo, who is being hunted for, but his other colleagues are already arrested, and soon we shall have that peace. I just wanted to inform you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for the attempt. Honorable Zawedi, victorious.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Allow me to take this opportunity to thank the Minister of Education and Sports for allocating some resources for the construction of Nabusweda State Secondary School. Though the district took some time to submit the land title to the ministry, it was on 20th last month that the Permanent Secretary of Education and Sports wrote to the CAO of Nakasongola district notifying her about government not being able to construct or to start the construction of Nabusweda State Secondary School. Right Honorable Speaker, according to the notification letter that was forwarded to the Chief Administrative Officer, the PS says that the project needed 690 days to be completed, yet by then there were only 530 days remaining for the project to be completed. So it was on that background that the PS wrote to the Chief Administrative Officer. My prayer as the woman member of Parliament in Nakasongola District goes to the Honorable Minister of Education and Sports that let the process of constructing Nabswera State Secondary School under Uganda Secondary Education Expansion Program, USIP, start in order for us to cater for the vulnerable people that move a long distance to access education, as it has taken some long period when Nabswera sub-county has no any seed secondary school or government-aided school. That's my prayer, Right Honorable Speaker.
Minister of
Thank
Education. We are going to learn together on how to raise these matters of national importance, because if we want it to be fruitful, Honorable Peter Gwang, do it the way you do.
No, first of all, I want to begin by thanking you and thanking my honorable colleague. Right Honorable Speaker, I want not to do the way you want me to do, but I want to do the way I'm meant to do it. To begin with, first of all, I would want to congratulate her that out of the 904 sub-counties without state secondary school or government-aided schools, hers was among those which have been considered. But like we have always guided you, there are terms and conditions on how these projects are handled. One of the main one is the question of land ownership. For that matter, we normally write to you and ask you to provide us land which is titled in the name of the school. Unfortunately, sometimes some of you do not have that conditionality. And yet, I also still have a burden of many to be considered. So in an event you don't meet the criteria, I am forced to push that opportunity to another area where they must have met the what? The criteria. So this information to all of us, that please, honorable colleagues, let us prepare our areas where you know you have sub-county without a seed school. Land requirement ownership is a must for me to support and fund those projects. So for my sister of Nakasongola, I invite you to come to my office. We look at what is available and how we could be able to follow up that project for the future.
Honorable,
I thank you so much.
Thank you. You've done it. Honorable.
Thank you.
Yes.
Right Honorable Speaker, I rise on the point of procedure on our parliamentary rule of procedure, Rule 88. Right Honorable Speaker, we made this rule to be followed by all of us, and it's the rule that guides the House. I have seen amidst the ministers, about 4 of them are violating the rules made by this parliament as far as the dressing code is concerned. I can see Honorable Minister for Agriculture, Honorable Minister of Guang, Honorable Minister for Energy, including the elderly member of parliament from the side of NRM, and another member seated there. Right, Honorable Speaker, if we start violating our own rules of procedure, it means this parliament shall go astray. The procedural point I would like to find out from you, Right Honorable Speaker, is it right to continue accommodating, especially the ministers who are violating our rules of procedure? If it's procedural, okay, Right Honorable Speaker, you allow them to exit until they change on their dressing code. I beg to move.
Honorable. Yes, I think, Honorable Anya, we joined this parliament together with you. You used to raise matters of land. Now today he has gone to dress code. The rule says a member shall dress in a dignified manner, stipulated as that. So I know that my brother, my young brother, and the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker has made some guidance, and the matter was referred to the Rules Committee. For now, you see, we are getting stuck into the old, but it's the rule now, but we shall need to make some, let's wait for the Rules Committee. For now, the people before me, you mentioned, they are dignified. They are dignified. But you've been referred to the rule, the members mentioned, you've been referred to the rule, and that is still the rule. So, I wonder whether I have given with one hand and took with another. But the truth is, when we joined here, Kaunda suit was allowed. Kaunda suit, there is nothing more African than Kaunda suit. If you can allow a kanzu in the rules, here, a kanzu is a kanzu, a pair of trousers. Must you tell somebody who is putting on a kanzu that you should put on trousers? And a jacket. So if you can allow a kanzu, we should be. I don't know how it was removed. I used to be a chair of rules, and we left in there Kaunda suits. It must be decent. But now in Uganda, you can't have a Kaunda suit. So, well, let's wait for the Rules Committee to yes, that's the Vice Chairperson of Rules Committee. He wants to give about the number of matters of national importance here. We handled out of 14 or 15, we handled only 6. Because every question requires some response. And now we have the Prime Minister, the first female Prime Minister of Uganda, here. You know, that is also a truthful fact, historical fact. The first female Prime Minister of the Republic of Uganda. We have her, but she came 2 minutes to the time. Okay. Please go ahead, Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, good afternoon. Today I had an opportunity to interact with the security chiefs in the country, and the issue of the security situation in Kitugum came up. It so happens that there are people who had been arrested. There's a man called Okero. He calls himself Geno. He was arrested, put in prisons of Kitugum, but they later found that he was fighting with every prisoner there and injuring some, and he was transferred to Rosira. He served his sentence and he went back. And then he started from where he ended. And that's where we have issues with our judiciary. Because now the man is back, he started where he ended, he's now more sophisticated. We were told there was a security committee meeting yesterday of the district, and the security committee requested to be beefed up with some security as they hunt for this criminal. And I know they will arrest this criminal. And another criminal gang that is coming up, they call themselves Iron, I'm forgetting the name, Iron iron bar, something. So I thought I should give you this, that government is trying is trying every way to make sure that this criminal is rearrested and brought back to prison.
Thank you. Clerk, Prime Minister, call the next.
Item 4 on the other paper, statement by the Right Honorable Prime Minister on government business for the succeeding week, 25th to 27th August 2026, pursuant to Rule 29 of the Rules of Procedure.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, pursuant to Rule 29 of our Rules of Procedure, allow me to present the business of government for the succeeding week, that is 2027 August 2026. Right Honorable Speaker and members, we shall come up with a statement by the Ministry of Water and Environment on the weather forecast in the country. The second one is a statement by the Ministry of Local Government on the status of upgrading markets in the cities and the municipalities countrywide. The last one is by me on to the response of the leader of opposition to the state of the nation, which was by His Excellency the President. Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit.
Thank you. Next item. And Right Honorable Prime Minister, you should have been told by now that we shall be getting into a recess from 3rd. Our recess, does it begin on 3rd or? Yeah, begins on 3rd. For 3 weeks. And we want all the businesses we are going to condense everything before 3rd. Thank you for this. Next.
Item 5 on the other paper, Prime Minister's time.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, as you are aware, we have both written and oral. So let me start with the written questions. I got one question from Honorable To Edward Agago. He says Agago district has had the lead in Acholi sub-region in voting for the ruling party for several years. And his prayer is, when will government upgrade Patongo Health Center 4 to a district hospital? Right Honorable Speaker and members, this is my response. And that Patongo Health Center 4 is one of the facilities that the government recently upgraded from Health Center 3 to Health Center 4. In line with NDP 4 and the Ministry of Health Strategic Development Plan 2025-2026, 2029-2030, government has planned to upgrade its high patient volume health center 4s across the country to community hospitals. Patongo Health Center 4 being one of the facilities serving a high patient load and a large population will be among those prioritized for upgrade to a community hospital status in the short term. A community hospital is mandated to provide services equivalent to those of a general hospital, including comprehensive emergency obstetric care, surgical services, and patient care. Members, the upgrade will be done progressively. The first phase will involve the construction of 30-bed bed healthcare capacity, and which will expand the bed capacity of the facility to 60 beds. This intervention is planned for the implementation in the financial year 2026-27. I got another question from Honorable Okeyo Peter, Bukoli Island. I think this is Namaingo district. Government put a ban on fishing of carpenter fish, mokene, using hurry up and recommended chota, leading to high prices of feeds for poultry and animals as mokene forms part of the feeds. His prayer is when will this ban be lifted? But Honorable Speaker and members, my response is that in February 2024, as a measure to eradicate the harvesting of immature fish, government through the Ministry of Agriculture, Animal Industry and Fisheries banned the use of hurry up and other bird fishing methods. These methods are illegal under the Fisheries and Agriculture Act Cap 314 and the fishing rules 2010, which are currently in force. Further, following a presidential directive, the ministry also banned the use of lights for the night fishing. Right, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Members, hurry up was specifically being used for harvesting silverfish species, mokene, moziri, and lagogi. This method is illegal and dangerous to our fisheries sector because it is non-selective. It results in the capture of the large quantities of both targeted and non-targeted fish, especially juvenile Nile perch. This posed a very serious threat to the sustainability of fish stocks in our water bodies, particularly Lake Victoria, Lake Choga, Lake Albert, where silverfish is predominantly found. Honorable Speaker, government reaffirms that hurry up and all other illegal fishing methods remain banned. Enforcement actions will continue to be applied against the use of such methods on all water bodies. Furthermore, the fisheries and aquaculture regulations that are soon to be tabled before this Parliament will prescribe alternative sustainable methods of harvesting silverfish. I got a third question from Honorable Mugabe Robert from Kitagwenda. Honorable Speaker, according to him, during the recent works on the Uganda, Kabjogera, Mahioro, and the Kabjogera Rangers Road, the Ministry of Works and Transport only carried out pothole patching, leaving the Mahioro Buhindaje section untouched, which is now impassable. And his prayer is that, can I please update the House on the matter? My response, Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable colleagues, is that the roads listed above all follow under the Ministry of Works and Transport and are supervised by Uganda section. During the financial year 2025-2026, the station successfully carried out grading works on all the roads under Kitagwenda district, with the exception of the Mayoro Buhindaje road section, that is 8.1 kilometers. Right Honorable Speaker and members, under the approved financial year 2026-2027 Quarter 1 work plan. The station has prioritized intervention on the Mayoro Uhindaje Road through the force of on-account operations. The planned activities include grading works and installation of culverts. The works are scheduled to commence this month. Number 4, the question came from Honorable Chiwanuka Sulaiman, Machifoma County, Mukono. The member raised an issue on the alleged illegal sale of Rugazi Catholic Church land and the intimidation of church members and local leaders. His prayer is requesting for an update. But Honorable Speaker and members, a follow-up has been conducted on this matter, and the findings are as follows. On 1st June 2026, in Kiini Village, Mukono District, a group of people led by Okero Nelson Alfred committed criminal trespass on the land measuring 101 acres belonging to St. Kizito, Kiini Sub-Parish. This prompted Reverend Father Kizito Anthony, the parish priest, to report the matter to Nagarama Police Station. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable members, the land was donated to the Catholic Church by the Kingdom of Uganda. Of the 101 acres, 29 acres were already occupied by squatters on the same church land. The church has recently commenced the process of documenting the land. Other suspects identified in addition to Okero Nelson Alfred include Nachimbegwe, I think Nachimbegwe Hadija, Katusabe Robina, Nakamate Medi, Kizito Lawrence, Saka Patrick, Semakula Yasin, Kamia Hassan. The suspects claim ownership of the church land, some alleging to be first, second, or third generation of Chibanja owners or Chibanja holders. These Vibanja holders allegedly sold portions of the said land to Okero Nelson Alfred between March and May 2026. Further, on 6 May 2026, the LC3 chairperson of Kasau Sub-County and the RDC of Mukono held a meeting in Kiyagi village to conduct fact-finding on the conflict over the same church land. Right Honorable Speaker and honorable members, investigations were conducted and the case file has been sanctioned against the suspects. The government remains committed to protecting institutional land, including church land, from illegal encroachment. The relevant authorities will ensure due process is followed. The fifth question, Right Honorable Speaker, came from Mama Miria Chambade, MP Maogola North Constituency, in PG District. That on 29th December, His Excellency the President pledged during his campaign rally in Impigi to establish a ferry service for the people of Uyiga. And her prayer is that government should urgently establish a ferry connecting Ruvumbo landing site to Uyiga Island in Kamengo Sub-County, Maokota North, citing the challenges faced by the island community in accessing essential services and markets, and request that the ferry service be prioritized in the recent financial year's budget. Right Honorable Speaker and members, my response is that the Ministry of Works and Transport has a strategic plan to progressively connect all isolated communities that have been assessed and found to be technically and economically feasible for ferry connectivity. With regard to the proposed Buvumbo-Buyiga Island ferry route, the Ministry of Works has included it among the other proposed ferry routes to undergo feasibility studies. The purpose of these studies is to establish technical, operational, economic, and financial feasibility of viability for the proposed ferry service and to determine the required ferry and associated infrastructure. Honorable Speaker and honorable members, the Ministry of Works and Transport is currently at the expression of interest stage for the selection of a suitable consultant to undertake the feasibility studies. The ministry targets to have the feasibility study findings completed before the end of this financial year. The findings will inform government's decision on the appropriate implementation options for the next phase of a ferry development, including the proposed Buvumbo-Buyiga Island ferry connection. The sixth question came from Honorable Karungi, Annette Pamela, District Woman Representative, Kabarole District. The member raised a matter concerning the delayed works on rehabilitation and upgrade of Chegegwa Chenjojo Road. She requested, that is her prayer, for an update on the matter. My response, Right Honorable Speaker and honorable colleagues, is that following a presidential directive to engage China Communication Construction Company Limited, CCCC, for rehabilitating Chegegwa Chenjojo Road, government initiated direct procurement of CCC. The procurement process is currently at evaluation stage. To keep the road motorable, as the procurement is ongoing, the in-house team from the Ministry of Works and Transport commenced interim works on the site. The progress to date is as follows. Asphalt has been laid on 11 kilometers, like I said the other week. Works are currently progressing from Chegegwa towards the Mubende district. 3 kilometers have been processed towards Chenjojo district. The target is to lay 3 to 4 kilometers of asphalt every month until the full scope is completed. Government remains committed to the timely rehabilitation of this road and to improve connectivity and support trade in the region. The other question came from Honorable Motego Ronald Hanguja, MP Bunyore East Constituency. That Honorable Speaker and members, the Honorable says that the current makeshift timber crossing Manafa Bridge is unsafe. River Manafa, with its high discharge and recurrent flooding, has repeatedly eroded embankments and cut off access to essential services. And his prayer is, 1, government recognizes the urgent need for the construction of a bridge across River Manafa along Kachonga Moro Road in Butareja district as a matter of national importance. Number 2, prioritize detailed engineering design, hydrological and geotechnical studies, and environmental impact assessment in line with NEMA guidelines. Number 3, Parliament allocates the required resources to expedite the construction of the bridge. Number 4, that coordinate that I coordinate and ensure timely implementation to save lives, restore connectivity, and strengthen the cost of the wall of the works is approximately 18 billion Uganda shillings. However, due to limited Kirungi Anet Pamela Kabarole, many villages, according to her, many villages remain without electricity. Rugongo sub-county, while areas connected to the national grid suffer. Response that the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Development, with funding from Exim Bank of China, the African Development Bank, and the World Bank, has installed 26 kilometers of medium voltage lines. Kanyasehero, Kiguma Sel, Chiwera, Mukonomori, Chiguma, Nyakabira, Nyangu, Bwansiri, and Bwansiri 2. Further government, with funding from World Bank and government of Uganda, through the electricity access scale-up project and the grid expansion to support Paris Development Model project, plans to install 64 kilometers of medium voltage lines and 63 kilometers of low voltage lines along with 50 distribution transformers. This will electrify a number of areas, including Kasenda Town Council, Arugongo sub-county. Government remains committed to extending electricity access to all productive zones and households in line with the Paris Development Model project. The other question came from Honorable Kitanwa Sowed, MP Busongola County North. He raised a matter concerning the issuing of the new national identity cards that need decentralization at parish level. And my response is, Right Honorable Speaker and members, that government acknowledges the burden faced by citizens who must travel long distances to access national identity card services. To address this, government is currently exploring the following proposals. 1, utilization of parish chiefs to support the National Identification and Registration Authority, NIRA, in carrying out registration and mobilization at parish level. Number 2, a mass registration and issuance drive to reduce the number of unregistered Ugandans from 11.9 million to below 2 million, and unused cards from 7 million to less than 500. The expansion and full staffing of the NIRA structure from 571 to about 998 staff to ensure that at least 3 staff per district. Honorable Speaker and members, once these proposals are approved by Cabinet, I will update this House on the implementation plan and timelines. However, government remains committed to ensuring that every Ugandan accesses identification services in a timely and convenient manner. The other question, Right Honorable Speaker and members, came from Honorable Vincent Freedom Kaheru, MP Chaka North, Chegegwa District. He says that there has been surge in insecurity in Chaka North over the last 2 months. The first incident happened on 17th May 2026 in Ibu Bwengiri A, Kalama Parish, Kasule sub-county. A family was attacked by unknown persons who wielded pangas, hammers, and nails. 4 family members were hurt and were admitted to move in the hospital. They are slowly recovering. Other similar incidents were reported to have occurred on 22nd May 2026 and 22nd June 2026 and 10th July 2026. The villages affected include Kakasoro, Chatamuteka, Rugara, Wenyenje, and Muhanji in neighboring Chaka Central. These have resulted in 2 injury and some incidents deaths. The relevant security agencies in the district have been notified and have taken some actions. However, as you can observe from the dates, the incidents continue to reoccur. And these are his prayers, that these security matters be thoroughly investigated. Number 2, peace situation be restored to normal so that our people can focus on production for development. Right Honorable Speaker and members, these are my responses. And I wish to appraise the House on the measures so far undertaken by Uganda Police in response to the recent incidents of crime reported in Chegegwa district. The police has responded through coordinated investigative and operational measures, and these include: 1, the identification and arrest of several suspects connected to the reported incidents, deployment of intelligence teams to pursue the suspects still at large, a tracking of stolen mobile phones and recovery of exhibits used in the commission of offenses, deployment of canine units to crime scenes to assist in suspect identification, submission of case files to the resident state attorney for legal guidance and action, submission of forensic samples for scientific analysis to strengthen prosecutions, arraignment of suspects in completed investigations before the court where appropriate, and community sensitization to discourage mob justice and encourage cooperation with the law enforcement. That Honorable Speaker and members, to address the prevailing security challenges, the following additional investigations or interventions have been instituted. 1, intensified day and night patrols in affected areas. That Honorable Speaker, this is also happening in Kitugu. Reinforcement of manpower through sub-county policing model. Number 3, establishment of a neighborhood watch program involving 10 households per village to strengthen community vigilance and improve the reporting of suspicious activities. And number 4, joint intelligence raid and disruptive operations in collaboration with local council leaders and other stakeholders to deter criminal activities. Number 5 is strengthened interagency cooperation through the deployment of UPDF personnel to support security operations. Number 6, establishment of the motorcycle-based quick response force to provide rapid response to incidents and enhance patrol coverage across the district. Right Honorable Speaker and members, these interventions are intended to improve crime prevention, strengthen investigations, and restore public confidence in the security of Chegegwa district. The ministry is working with Uganda Police Force and will continue to monitor the situation and will provide further updates to the House as investigations progress. Right Honorable Speaker and members, I beg to submit.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Right Honorable Prime Minister. And that concludes on the Prime Minister's time. You have written, you have oral. You are not satisfied with the answers. Okay, Honorable Emmanuel Biara, Wepukulu.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. And thank you very much, Right Honorable Prime Minister, for giving answers to some of the challenges facing our country. But Right Honorable Prime Minister, in Bulambuli constituency, we have issues of land grabbers and then other encumbrances that you are very aware about them, and that is why government failed to buy land for settlement of victims. Right Honorable Prime Minister, even today, there is a company of an investor, an invisible investor called Eastern Uganda Agricultural Limited. They went and evicted people from their land using tear gas and then some of the security people. I request Right Honorable Prime Minister, you direct the Minister of Lands to come to Bulambuli to save us from land grabbers who are even using the names of very big people in this country, and maybe they are just maligning them. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
And just to guide, Rule 43, 4 says a written or oral question to the Prime Minister shall be precise and concise. If you have your phone, look for the word, the meaning of precise and concise. And shall not address more than one matter of government policy or general performance of government. This, if we don't do it well, we would have not copied the Commonwealth practice well. Prime Minister. And also the Prime Minister gives concise and precise answers.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I have taken note of the member's question, and I know we have RDCs. Nobody can evict anybody without a court order. Yes, and even when they give a court order, the security committee has to sit and ascertain whether this one is a genuine court order. Right Honorable Speaker, I commit that I am going to send there a Minister of Lands so that we handle the matter.
Honorable Koire.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
This is Honorable Koire Moses. You are Honorable Okwerede. Okwede, yeah? Okwere. Okay. Goire.
Goire Moses is
Goire.
my name. Goire, not Koire.
Goire.
Goire Moses.
Japodolas have a problem pronouncing certain words, so you will bear with me.
Budaka County.
Okay. Goire.
Right Honorable Speaker, I have an issue of 7 sub-counties in my district which are not coded, which are not getting money from Road Fund, Uganda Road Fund. I'd like the minister to come and give a statement as to why up to now they have not coded those sub-counties. That includes Kabuna sub-county, Tademeri sub-county, and many others. Thank you.
You mean the sub-counties not getting money allocated?
Under Uganda Road Fund.
Prime Minister?
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. The Prime Minister has permitted me to respond. Right Honourable Speaker, these are among the newly created sub-counties. We still have a challenge as a Ministry of Works, but we have engaged the Ministry of Finance amidst the many demands they have to consider these new sub-counties and the town councils such that we can solve this problem. Thank you.
Then the Honorable who? Aisu. Honorable Aisu.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Last time you stopped me from raising the hand, and thank you so much for guiding me. Honorable Ibrahim Aisu, Padisa County, and the district of Padisa. Honorable Speaker, I have a concern of the General Hospital within the district of Padisa. The X-ray is now 10 years down. It's not functional, and the scanning machine, it's in the state of analog. It can't even go beyond 2 to 5 patients.
The question?
So it's my plea to the government, in line with the ministry, are responsible to put the things right. And then it too, Kagodi Parish is one of the parish in the
One.
Thank you.
Yes. Prime Minister, you have the X-ray man.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, and I thank the Honourable Member for raising the concern of the X-ray, the scans, and other equipments. We are negotiating and engaging the Ministry of Finance to mobilize resources to equip our health facilities, because totally his health center, there are other hospitals where there are no X-rays, and we shall ensure that we prioritize his health facility once we get the resources.
Rakai.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker. My question is, it regards our road from Ntusi, Riantonde, Rakai, Tantamchi Road that was promised to us 15 years ago by the President. It's in the NDP4, and it has never been worked on. We are wondering what we did to government for us to be promised empty promises. Therefore, we need the road very urgently. Thank you so much.
Right Honourable Speaker and members, and to see in Sembabule, Liantonde, Ntantamuchi, Rakai is a priority road. And it is in our National Development Plan 4, it is in the NRM manifesto. We shall work on it when money is available.
Thank you. Honorable Nakai.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Julius Nachi, MP Budadiri East. I have 2 schools in Budadiri East. One is called Nachirungu SS and another one is called Eligon SS. They are community-owned schools and they wish to become government-aided schools. The management has resolved to hand over to government. What is the procedure of converting community-owned schools into government schools?
Prime Minister.
I thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, through the Prime Minister, Right Honourable Prime Minister. First of all, I'd like to thank the member for raising that matter. But Right Honourable Speaker, allow me to draw the August House to the policy of government in line with the provision of one government school per sub-county. How I wish my colleague could be sincere and tell the August House whether within these 2 seed schools
the request which is coming, there is no government-aided school from that sub-county. Aha. So one which doesn't have, we will be able to plan on how, depending on the availability of funds for coding, for grant aiding, we will take that one. But for purposes of that one which does not have, we will have to work in line with the policy, one government seed school or grant-aided school per sub-county. I thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Ricky, this way first, don't.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I come from Agago District. Agago District has 26 sub-counties with 117 parishes and 1,167 villages. Right Honorable Speaker, we have a population of 400,000 people, and we have only one health center covering 3 constituencies. The workers are overwhelmed in this center, health center 4 with burdens of work. Right Honorable Speaker, as the policy provides, I would like to know when we can get another health center 4 at Agago West constituency.
You answer, Prime Minister. You answered on the community roads, hospitals. They want for particular Agago. You answered for other areas. Now
Okay, members, I want to thank the member. He wants a health center in his constituency. The policy of government is clear. And I think the minister will give more detail. But I want the member to be patient. We shall go to his constituency and construct a health center .
Thank you. Honorable Okwere. Okay.
Thank you. Just to supplement the Right Honorable Prime Minister, like I said yesterday, there is a project we are designing, and part of that project will be to upgrade health facilities in the country. And like the Prime Minister said, our policy is for every county or constituency to have a health center . So soon, that project will be starting, and we shall see how to prioritize Agago district and his constituency.
Thank you. Honorable Bukedea.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. To the Right Honorable Prime Minister, the government has announced the coming El Ninos in the coming month or even weeks from now. But in my area, in Tajar Parish, which is in Kabuturu sub-county, those are areas where the former speaker used to come from. There is normally the outbreak of water, which comes from River Sironko, and it affects the whole sub-county. That, of course, affects all the people from there. What efforts is government trying to put before the El Ninos come in to affect the people? Thank you.
Yes, Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, yesterday, we had a meeting with the Ministry of Water and the Environment so that we can do the early warning systems such that members who are in those dangerous areas can evacuate quickly before they die. Because we have seen water washing away people, and I have witnessed a number of things. So we are upgrading our early warning equipment so that we can warn our people early enough.
Okay. Honorable Marks.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Right Honorable Prime Minister, towards the end of last financial year, Minister of Energy delivered 5 transformers at Nagongara Power Substation in my constituency. And we thank government for that. 1 transformer was installed at Bolimo Trading Center and it's operational. People are happy. Unfortunately, 2 growing and flew away. But there are 2 still idle there. Why can't Minister of Energy install these transformers, 1 to serve the sub-county headquarters of Nagongara Police Station, and then Bolimo, not Bolimo, but Onwakere Trading Center. And then the other, take it to Mboya Trading Center, to serve Mboya Trading Center, Rukuli Trading.
Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, I will answer that question through an experience. Last week, a contractor in my constituency was taking away poles at night. They had put poles somewhere and they brought vehicles at night. Our villagers arrested everybody. The villagers themselves, in a place called in Impasana sub-county.
You need to really whip that ministry. We want to feel them, we want to see them. Yes, we want to feel them. Yes, Doctor, Chair, Education, Health.
Yeah, thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Right Honorable Prime Minister, I rise to make an appeal on behalf of the Rwenzururu Kingdom ex-servicemen who were integrated in civil service in Kasese. At some time, they were then retrenched. It was a protracted and long discussion and engagement with government, but to cut it short, the president directed that these people be paid their pension and gratuity in late 2024. The directive went to Ministry of Public Service and Ministry of Finance. Verification has been made, but to date, they remain unpaid, and some of them are ailing, some of them are dying off. I stand to appeal that.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I commit to follow up.
Bovuma, there are more people with questions that have not gone this side. Can you keep it within 1 minute?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Judith Naguja, Bovuma. I would like to thank government for the oil palm project in Bovuma. It has surely transformed the shape of Bovuma Islands through job creation and also improved road network. My question is, although we have some benefits, the project has affected many persons. 1, delayed compensation. 2, delayed construction of the mill, and refusal of the supply of the project to supply farmers with palm oil seedlings. The nursery is in Bovuma, but the seedlings are transported to Mayuge. They tell the people of Bovuma that they don't have the seedlings. Even the committee in charge of oil extraction has not reviewed the oil extraction.
Prime Minister, you don't come and give stories. Go to the question.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I have some knowledge about that project in Bovuma, Kalangala, Chotera, Sangobe, and now we are targeting Busoga, even Maruzi. That Honorable Speaker, where there is oil palm, there is a lot of change in socio-economic development of that area. She's right, there are some delays. We had a meeting in June, but we did not conclude. I promise that I will inform the member of the actions that we shall have taken.
Thank you. On Gomba West, Honorable Wakojo, Gureme, Robina, Chair Defense.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mine is a concern about the roads which used to be UNRWA roads and were taken over by the ministry. Most especially the Madu Chai Nabakazi Road and the Madu Chai Misozi Road. I'm wondering when they are going to be worked on, because we have the El Nino coming up and the roads are in a very sorry state. I don't know if I can also talk about the Akagali Bridge, because it's also one of those that has to be worked on, the 69, which Mzee talked about. Thank you.
Prime Minister. I call out the Prime Minister because she is the only one who can answer. This is her time, but you do that.
Thank you very much.
On her behalf.
I don't know, Speaker, and thank you, Prime Minister, for giving me a chance. I don't know, Speaker, I do confirm to the Honour we had a meeting yesterday, and that road is among the roads we discussed about. We are seeing how to align our budget. We see some of those roads which may affect us due to the rainy season coming in. We rectify them before that time comes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Agago, Adilang,
Thank you, Right Honourable. Right Honourable, the people of Kotomo sub-county and the people of Laperebong in Agago district for years have been divided by River Gago. When the water level is low, in an attempt to visit loved ones, things are okay. But when it rises up like the El Nino that is coming, usually we lose 2 to 3 people in a year trying to reconnect with loved ones. When is government building a bridge to reunite the people of Laperebong and Koromo sub-county in Agago district? Thank you.
Prime Minister.
All right, Honourable Speaker. I spoke to our colleague today before you came to this house. I gave him the same answer, but I can repeat it. Right, Honourable Speaker, we are aware of his issue, and I committed to him. It is in the plan. We continue to engage the Ministry of Finance to avail us money. As soon as we receive the money, we shall sort out his problem. Thank you.
Honorable Peter, this side, let me get some 4 burning ones there, only burning ones. Honorable Peter.
Right, Honorable Speaker, when in 2011 they created cities, the district headquarters were transferred to sub-counties. One of those is Soroti District, and Katina sub-county became the district headquarters. The Minister of Local Government waited for 4 years and didn't gazette them. The districts had already given them resolutions. When they gazetted them in 2025, they gazetted the entire sub-counties into town councils. Now we have town councils which are bigger than cities. My prayer is, let the Minister of Local Government regazette those town councils afresh using the district resolutions. In the alternative, let them turn them into municipal councils. I beg to submit.
Prime Minister. Local government, I think they're
Right,
in the
Honourable
field.
Speaker and members, you are aware that the policy is clear. Wherever there is a district headquarter, that sub-county, that area automatically becomes a town council. It is because of that that some of those villages were upgraded to a town council. However, the size is determined by the district resolution. I will endeavor, Right Honourable Speaker, together with the Ministry of Local Government, to see how this can be put right.
Thank you. Shema. and your neighbor follows. 1 minute. Let me try to do that.
Thank you. Right Honorable Speaker, Chitagata Hospital, it's a hospital in Shema. We've lobbied the Ministry of Health for an upgrade, but now since it's taking long, there are emergencies that we are requesting. Women are delivering from the floor, incubators, there are no incubators in ICU, Chitagata Hospital, yes. And there are no warmers, so they are requesting, as we are lobbying for an upgrade, can we kindly have the emergencies as of now? Thank you.
Minister of Health, you help the Prime Minister. She's receiving a call from higher office. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I will send a technical team from the Ministry of Health to visit Chitagata. And if I find time, I will also visit the hospital myself. And then we see what can be fixed in the immediate term as we plan to rehabilitate and expand the hospital.
Thank you. Honorable Member, next, as I got agreed.
Thank you very much. Right Honorable Speaker, for record, I'm Musingus Patrick, in short, MP. I come here to a case where the President, during the State of the Nation address and in Chankwazi, where he directed us to go and awaken our people into parish PDM and money inclusion. We did so, and to my surprise, I got overwhelming request for seedlings for coffee. I need 941 seedlings. As I talk, people on my neck, they are prepared the gardens, so I request as my prayer that since the Minister of Agriculture is here, he promises how he can provide to me that. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Prime Minister, this question, but I know Ugandans were used with the seedlings. That policy shift, it is a pain. Yes, it is a pain.
Thank you, Right Honorable. You have partially answered for me. There was a policy shift from government centrally procuring the seedlings of coffee, maize. It was being done by NADS and directly distributing through MPs and through registered cooperatives. So when money was mopped up and put into the framework of PDM, which is substantially a big chunk of money sent to the parishes, the policy understanding is that people get that money and buy for themselves. But mainly the coffee seedling issue seems not to be fitting well within PDM. And we'll get guidance from the President and Cabinet on how we can do it. But unfortunately for this season, we do not have money for seedlings. I have to be on record.
Yes, Prime Minister, support the Minister.
You will realize that not everybody gets PDM money at the same time. So those who have not yet got an opportunity, continue, because I'm a member of Parliament, I know what I'm talking about, continue to request colleagues and me and myself for support so that they can also benefit at this material time. Right Honorable Speaker, we are going to the field like you have said. I wanted to request members. That's why I stood up to, the member brought something very good. Now, when we go to the field, colleagues, the number of wealth creation programs in your respective districts and the sub-counties. Now we have PDM. True, PDM is doing very well, despite a few challenges which we must identify and come back. Then we have Emyoga. When we go in those respective places, Right Honorable Speaker and members, we also need to focus on Emyoga because that's our money. How many people have paid? We still have challenges of repayment. Our people have not yet clicked that other people need also to benefit. Emyoga, PDM, people who benefited earlier have not yet refunded the money and repaid. Then we also now have GROW project. Now for the districts in Lango, Teso, and Acholi sub-regions, we are giving homesteads, households, 5 million each restocking program. So we request that you handle these projects for the good of all of us, for the good of our country, for the benefit of those people who are eligible, so that our country can develop. Thank you so much.
Honorable Ketayot, Lowila, CD.
Yes. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, we have been following the many issues on disasters, and this is related to the protection of our wetlands, and we have laws in place. But if we move now, for example, if you take Gulu Kampala Road, you find just by the roadside wetlands being filled up, trucks and trucks filling up our wetlands. Where is the problem? I want to understand from the minister, the Prime Minister, where is the problem? Thank you.
Maybe and to ask, whose trucks are those, Prime Minister? Sorry? Okay. Yes. The Prime Minister is saying her time is gone. But you can answer this one, the Prime Minister. The question is that there are so many wetlands being encroached on. Where is government in this? Do we have the first female Prime Minister, or somebody is joking?
That Honorable Speaker and members, those who are encroaching on our wetlands, they should vacate. That is it. It's an order that has been in place. However, there are areas of Bukedi and Chigezi. Busoga Bukedi, where the president said we want to educate, train them and skill them on how to use the wetlands in a friendly manner. But other places, leave now.
Woman MP Gomba, I have again started the other side.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Prime Minister. What tangible measures? Honorable colleagues, don't distract the Prime Minister, please. Right Honorable Prime Minister, what tangible measures with clear timelines is government taking to operationalize Chigezi Health Center 3 in Gomba District? The health center is fully constructed. It has been lying idle for quite some time. We have tried, as the leadership of the district, reach out to the ministry, and the response has not been positive. Would like your intervention, clear time and tangible measures.
The construction was by government.
Yes, right.
But it's not working.
It's not working, and we have one health center too that is at the peripheral, and the rest of the population is not getting services. But we are excited and would want it to work. Thank you.
See, people have problems. In some of our sub-counties, we lack health centers. Others, health centers are built and then it's not being used. Prime Minister.
The Prime Minister has authorized me to respond on her behalf. I was consulting the immediate former Minister of Health because the Honorable Member and the leadership of Gomba District have not at least come to me when I joined the ministry. But the update I got from the immediate former minister that health center was constructed under the U-Gift project, and resources for equipment and recruitment of health workers were sent to the district. So the delay appears to be occasioned by the leadership of the district of Gomba. But I will engage with the Honourable Member of Parliament, and we'll see how to engage further with the leadership of the district to see that the resources are utilized and the health center opens and serves the people of Gomba.
Honorable Pius Wakabi.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Prime Minister, I want to thank government for the numerous schools constructed across the country, the new schools. But my concern is one. Government has always pledged to rehabilitate our traditional schools. And even Parliament has always allocated funds, but up to now, nothing is done. I'm talking about schools like Kabarega Secondary School, which is in a sort of state. So when are you considering rehabilitating our traditional schools? Thank you so much.
Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, government came up with a facility which we are about to operationalize. The facility is called the LAN. We got money from World Bank, and we are going to start with 120 traditional schools. So the program is on, and that Kabarega school will be handled.
Honorable Kasukari. But how would you allow a man to be named Kasukari?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, on Tuesday, this House stood and observed a moment of silence for our departed colleagues from Fort Portal who died in a road accident along the road that the Right Honorable Prime Minister is talking about. As we were coming back from burial, 2 more people got an accident and they are in ICU. Tomorrow I'm using the same road. And many colleagues are going to use this same road as we go to Chegego for our PLU Baraza. The information we have got from the Right Honorable Prime Minister is they will be working on 3 to 6 kilometers per month. That means at the minimum, they will need 17 months to finish a stretch of 53 kilometers from Chegegwa to Chenjojo, and many more people will be dying. My prayer, Right Honorable Prime Minister, is that we find a way of quickening this process. Otherwise, this is a death trap for people from Toro and Rwenzori.
The Minister of Works will help the Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker, as we wait to procure the contractor, because the process is long, our in-house team, as the Prime Minister indicated, is on ground, and we have added them money to do what they call forward maintenance, such that the road is motorable and these accidents can reduce. But I assure the honorable member, once we do forward maintenance, even the process of having the contractor there, we're going to quicken it. Thank you.
Something hot? Yes. Next to Honorable Wakabi. But we
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. For the record, I'm called Richard Ongorok, Member of Parliament, Wusu County. Recently,
Richard
Ongorok.
Okay, we shall go with Richard.
Oh, thank you. Recently, the government, through the Ministry of Agriculture, came up with a wonderful policy on cost recovery scheme regarding vaccination of animals against foot and mouth disease. However, this policy has been met with challenges, especially in my county. One of the challenges is that there is inadequate education of the farmers about the scheme. The second one is that my...
Yes, Prime Minister.
1 minute. Kindly. My prayer, please. Kindly.
No, let the minister, already has the answer. To be appointed a minister, you must be very, very intelligent and sharp. Please answer.
Thank you, Right Honorable. I understand it's then the concern of the FMD vaccines. I appreciate when a policy is new, uptake is not that immediate. Yes. But we are going to increase awareness. And I can assure you, colleagues, that policy is good because people pay online for the vaccine. We have in some areas detected cases of indiscipline where some vets want to get the money by cash and do the vaccination. That's illegal. And we've reported that to my colleague, Honorable Barab, to do justice to his local government people. So we will intensify the announcements. We shall do it in all the local languages. I will speak Uganda, I will try Ateso, I will try Karamojong. We shall ensure that everybody having cows, having ente, having young, we understand how to get the vaccine. Thank you.
Honorable Swale.
Your Excellency, Right Honorable Speaker, FMD vaccines, we vaccinate what they call the four-hoofed. The cow, the goat, the sheep. For the cow, for now.
The impunu.
Yes, the pig.
Yeah.
Yes. For the cow, it's 8,000. And that's defined by the cost of the vaccine we acquired at it. But there's good news. The Egyptian government, in partnership with the Ugandan government, is going to put up a factory here. They are in Hygeia, where we have just signed the partnership. So when the factory is here, the price will drop substantially. And colleagues, we've done research. Anyone having a cow can afford to get money from its milk and vaccinate it at a cost of 8,000 2 times in a year. For a goat, it's 4,000, and for sheep, it's 4,000. Thank you.
Honorable Mpata, then Honorable Karisa.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Prime Minister, for the record, my name is Saleh Mpata. In 2011, His Excellency the President did pledge to the people of one sub-county called Malongo in Bunia County South, where I represent, to degazette 48 villages for them to settle from the National Forest Authority. To date, 15 years down the road, nothing has come to be realized. Right Honorable Minister, what is the status?
Prime Minister, this matter has been here for a while. Let you be the Prime Minister to conclude this matter. Should never be an answer, a question here again to you.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I want you to also appreciate that degazetting a national forest reserve is not easy. And that's why it has taken all this long. Members, you are aware that because of the environment we have, the natural forests, the water bodies, our temperatures are like this from January to December. If you go to UAE, you cannot go out at this time. Why? They don't have the forest cover. And so, I will again go to my archives and find out where this directive is, and we follow it through. Because for me, since when I came, want to degazette over 30 forests. If there are many, if we go at this rate, I don't think we have capacity to put coolers in our houses across the country. So we are helped by nature to live the way we are living. And Uganda has the best environment, the best weather conditions, and that's why we are the best investment destination. We are the best tourist destination.
Honorable Karisa, that side, and please bear with me. I will go this side.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Dr. Engineer John Bosco Koi Karisa, Buhweju West County. Right Honorable Speaker, as we grow this economy, access to information is one of the most important things, even PDM and others. Right Honorable Speaker, Buhweju is a hard-to-reach district, and we have been trying to establish radio stations there such that people can have information. But there is this monster called radio frequency. When you write to UCC, they say there is no radio frequency, yet there are so many people out there with dormant frequencies, and they are selling them at a very high cost. Right Honorable Speaker, is there a way how these radio frequencies are controlled and marketed according to areas such that even us in Buhweju, we can be able to get a radio frequency and we establish a radio such that our people can have access to information? I thank you.
Prime Minister, your minister is there, but I think she was, I don't know why the honorable member did not ask the question to her, but to you, your Right Honorable Prime Minister. Honorable Kasule is there, but she's... I saw her talking to the member. I thought she was...
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker, and thank you so much, Right Honorable Prime Minister. And I want to thank the member for the question. Right Honorable Prime Minister, frequency is a resource of government, and one has to apply for it, and government has advertised. So I urge all those who are interested to apply, and it's done online. It's a transparent process. But where we have issues, where frequencies enter into other frequencies, we are handling that so that we are able to allocate you space and you don't get interferences from other radios. On issues to do with the international interferences, that one is also being handled at the East African level to be sure that the space you allocated, you use it effectively. I thank you.
The Prime Minister, you want to... Okay. Kumi Oye.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Right Honorable. The farmers in Kumi district are taking a step to commercialize agriculture. Right Honorable, I have a number of the youth and farmers who have established fish farms, but they are unable to stock. May I find out from the Office of the Prime Minister and also the Minister of Agriculture whether these farmers who have taken that step can urgently be helped so that their farms are restocked as they try to fight poverty. Thank you.
Thank you. We have a fisherman.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and the Prime Minister. This Parliament passed a project, a loan, which is climate smart. Among the cost centers is fish farming, ponds, and cages. The ministry has plans of not only stocking, but also helping to excavate ponds, stock of the ponds, and also provide feed for at least 1 month for organized groups. But that will be maybe towards the end of the year. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Honorable Basai Jabalaba. Oh, Prime Minister wants to clarify, to further
Members,
answer.
I want to direct my granddaughter. the Right Honorable Kasule Lumumba. There are people who have got frequencies and they are sitting on them for years. Years. And they are looking for money out of that. I direct that those who have had these frequencies for more than 3 years, let them be removed.
That directive is sealed.
Most obliged.
Yes, and even those who are applying online, the further guidance, you should be able to put measures to know whether this person has capacity to establish a radio, not just applying for frequency to hold it. Honorable Basaja?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. A few weeks ago, we got an update on AFCON by the Honorable Minister of Education, but he discussed issues to do with infrastructure, the stadiums and the like. But we have not gotten an update on the internet connection, because not everyone will access those stadiums to watch those matches. And government has injected a lot of money in AFCON, so this is a national issue. So would like to know the progress and how far and the infrastructure we have gotten as far as the internet connection is concerned in regard to AFCON. I thank you.
Right Honorable Prime Minister. Connectivity, speed.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I can give updates, facility by facility. Internet connection to Hoima Stadium is 100%. Internet connection to Nambole is at 20% because they are still constructing. There's a number of, but we hope by December it will also be 100%. Internet connection to Achibwa facility is at around 10% because they are completing the structure as we speak now. Honorable members, there are these training facilities. Most of them are still below 50, but we have hope that by December 31st, all of them will have internet connection.
The Chair of Bugisu Parliamentary Caucus.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Who successfully chased me away from the Imbalo ground.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Wakoli Godfrey, and I do represent the people of Butiru. I wish to ask about Ikali Health Center 2 in Butiru County, which was earmarked for elevation to a Health Center 3, with the indicative funding of 400 million, and the contract reportedly awarded to UPDF Engineering Brigade. But to date, Right Honorable Speaker, there is no visible work on the ground. And I just want to ask, when is government going to ensure that the upgrade of this health facility actually commences and completed so that our people are served? I thank you.
Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I want to inform members that all the facilities that were awarded to UPDF Engineers Brigade will be worked on. The only challenge we had was after AFCON facilities were handed over to UPDF. I think this you know better than even me. These people put together all their forces so that we can have this national AFCON activities done. But soon after that, by January up to June next year, those UPDF will have finished all the facilities they are working on, and they will have completed the facilities they are working on, and they will come to work. Even in mine, I have Kakindo Center 4. They were working on a maternity ward. I have Kisita Health Center 4, they were working on a theatre, which has since delayed because of AFCON, but we shall handle all of that. You have Kambuga, but they got overwhelmed, that is it. The money is safe, and they will work on their facilities.
This is the first time the Speaker is seeking for guidance from you. How do we handle this? Question time is 1.5 hours. It's supposed to be 1 hour. We've gone 1.5 hours. And we can't, Right Honorable Prime Minister, these people want to interact with you. I think as a way forward, we could do, because we are supposed to conclude on the state of the nation, and I have all people lined up here. All people lined up. So, that they are complaining this side only 3. You take 3 here, and I will take 1 independent. Where is the independent? Now everyone is independent. So you.
I have never spoken from here, that's why the microphone is bulldozing me. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Ivan Cherine, Member of Parliament to the new city, Nakasongola. Yes, the capital city. Right Honorable Prime Minister, several times you have come to Nakasongola and given empty promises. Yes. Government communicated that all health center 3s, rather 2s, will be elevated to health center 3s. And then health center 4.
Honorable Member, I want to help you. If you want something, you start on a good note.
We have suffered, Honorable Speaker.
This is your first time in Parliament.
Yes.
You start by telling the Right Honorable how she has been a very hard-working Prime Minister. So please go ahead.
Right Honorable Prime Minister, as we are having rumors that Nakasongola will become a city, we are kindly requesting that the health center 4 be elevated to a fully-fledged hospital, because we have a huge crowd of patients coming to Nakasongola. There is no space for those patients, and the staff are not enough to work on that crowd. Thank you very much.
Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Right Honorable Speaker and members, I request the Speaker to expunge the first sentence. Why? I came to Nakasongola in 2021. I found your communities stuck with floods. Using the Prime Minister's power I have, we constructed the Mone Primary School. Fully-fledged, equipped from the office of the Prime Minister. Number 2, Rwampanga Health Center 3 had submerged. We constructed a new health facility using the Prime Minister's money. So I want that comment expunged, Right Honorable Speaker, from the Hansard. Now, as for health center 2's upgrade to health center 3, it's a policy of government. I know he's new, and he's learning. We are organizing a facility from the Ministry of Health, which facility we used earlier to upgrade and equip those health facilities. The NRM government that I subscribe to, for me, I'm proud to be a member, has never deceived the people. Has never. We shall work on those small facilities you are talking about. Right Honorable Speaker, I beg to submit.
Yes. So you are again up? You up?
Honorable Prime Minister, the health center that you're speaking about in Luampanga was submerged by water, and you reconstructed a new one. Yes. But we're asking of the hospital that you have always been promising. The government promised the hospital, and you came 3 times last year and mentioned the same thing.
So, do you want so you think she's a liar? You maintain?
Point of order.
The promises have not been fulfilled.
So
that is my point.
So she's a liar.
If the promises are fulfilled, then we can expand the statement.
Order.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I know the honorable member is new in the House, but he knows.
So I thought you would withdraw that statement, but for you, you are insisting that until that is done, you will not withdraw. I wish you good luck. Yes, Soroti.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
The aspect of lying, that should be not part of our record. You can also use other words which are diplomatic, not is economical with the truth or something like that. Yeah.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I would love to commend government for having availed us some funds for...
Big up a woman MP of Tororo, what do you want to say? And I don't know, okay.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. The Nagongera-Busole Road is a vital artery that links 2 to 3 constituencies, and for some time, government has been promising to work on it, and I would like to know when this will materialize. Thank you.
Now, when it comes to that one, I will keep quiet.
Right Honorable Speaker, I do commit that that road, we're in the final discussions with the Minister of Finance as we sent an update early this week, and the Finance has promised before this financial year ends, they will have finalized the finance arrangements, then we start on that road. Thank you.
The Prime Minister is tired. The Honourable Member.
Yeah, thank you very
much.
much.
No, but we've gone beyond the time. She's now on the other, yeah.
Thank you very much.
That will be the last one.
Thank you very much, the Right Honourable Speaker. I want to commend the Right Honourable Prime Minister for being the most committed Prime Minister ever. Through you, through the Right Honourable Prime Minister, this question goes to the Minister of Education. We have annexes, primary schools, that have much more learners compared to their mother schools. And their UPE grants goes to their mother schools. And the mother schools releases whatever they wishes to release to the annexes. What plans do you have for coding these annex schools so that at least they can benefit? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, through the Prime Minister. I want to first thank my colleague for that question. I did say the other day here, and I want to repeat it. The Minister of Education and Sports has a plan within our budget to code 300 primary schools across the country. However, we are working closely with Minister of Finance based on the next financial year to secure the funding for the coding of the 300 primary schools. That's what we are planning for in the next financial. I encourage you, colleague, to get time, come to office, and we see what happens, whether they are among the 300 or not. I thank you so much.
Kanungu, woman MP. Otherwise, I might not have my health centers worked on.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Mine goes to Right Honourable Prime Minister. In April, President gave a directive on helping tea factories and paying tea nursery suppliers. Right Honourable Prime Minister, you are in that meeting. I request that you update us
on when these people can be paid and these factories can be given money to revamp them, and when the fertilizers can be given to tea nursery operators and tea farmers. Thank you, Prime Minister.
Thank you. That's core.
Thank you, Right Honorable. It's true, a commitment was made by HE, the President, to find a financing arrangement to support the tea value chain operators, including factories, including the tea nursery suppliers, and to have a fertilizer subsidy. So government mobilized the money to a tune of 80 billion and procured fertilizer from some of the investors in the country, namely Intracom, an investor from Burundi, and our own Magora. So we procured fertilizers. They are now being delivered to a number of district stores, and we are yet to conclude, either this cabinet or the other cabinet, on the policy for sustainability purposes, whether it is free or we can have a cost on cost-sharing basis.
But, Honorable Minister, also state the method of delivery. I'm told they just go and put it somewhere. They dump it somewhere. Is that delivery or
They
dumping?
deliver to the district stores, unless if the people receiving them at the districts are being negligent, but let me follow up on that.
Thank you.
Yes, because if they just dump it, nobody will receive it, they won't be paid.
Thank you.
So I thank you.
Thank you.
The payment of it's work in progress. It's a question of money. We will continue to engage Ministry of Finance. And of course, some payments were done. Some people in Buhweju, some people in some parts of Ankole. So we are remaining with Kanungu, parts of Zombo. So it's as money comes in and as the claims get verified, we pay. Thank you.
Honorable Mpindi.
The factories will get loans from UDB, and they can continue to discuss with government through the Right Honorable Prime Minister on other methods of being supported.
Honorable Mpindi and the Honorable Annette Katusime.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Prime Minister.
Like this, we crown that, yes.
Right Honorable Prime Minister, as you are aware, we engaged His Excellency the President for the affirmative action on PDM in regards to persons with disability, and he directed that 500,000 be added on 1 million to address mobility challenges that people with disability facing during business. The money was allocated, and different districts are doing their different things. Some are giving money to the old recipients, others are giving to the new, others are not giving any money to our people in the districts. My request is to ask you to give guidance to the districts such that our people benefit from that presidential directive.
Right Honorable Speaker, this is new because I thought we budgeted and put the money there. I thought the districts and the parish committees are following the guidelines we gave them. Today, we had a PDM meeting and we are coming up with a cabinet paper. I have captured this. It will be included in our cabinet paper. Secondly, the President directed that PWDs at every parish receive 10%. Out of 100 million, 10 million is supposed to go for PDM. In addition to the 500 we agreed. Then 30 for women, 30 for youth, and 10 for the elderly. Hope the districts, all the parish chiefs, and these other people are following that guideline. Then the men are supposed to get 20% who are not in that category. Thank you so much.
Honorable Katusime, please, that's the very last. The Prime Minister, you I don't know whether you have the conclusion on the State of the Nation address, but we want to do that right now and conclude it. Yes. Honorable Katusime.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. I'd like to thank the Honourable Minister of Works and Transport that last 2 weeks he gave a comprehensive report on this floor of Parliament about the roads that are going to be constructed in this financial year. However, Right Honourable Speaker and Right Honourable Prime Minister, Bwizwera in Mbarara, Nyakambu, Buhwezu Nsika, Chabujimbi, Nyakabirizi with a spur to Kabwohe was left out. And yet it is in the NDP4, and yet it is in the national budget 2026-2027 financial year. With humility, Right Honourable Prime Minister, our beloved sister, what happened? The leaders of from the region would like to know what happened and be updated. Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker.
Thank you.
Right Honourable Speaker, its Troy gave a comprehensive statement, but I said the roads have not talked about. They are under planning and for execution start next financial. That very road, this financial we are updating the feasibility studies and we have a direct procurement there. And my honourable colleague, 2 weeks back, we had a one-on-one meeting with her and I gave her this information and we agreed I'm going to whip my people. They do faster the update of feasibility studies and I still commit this August House. Once they are ready and according to our plan, which we have, it's going to be part of those roads where we shall start the physical works come next financial year. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have a here committee report on physical infrastructure on the oversight inquiry into the management, operation and toll collection system. I've looked at the report, it's quite big. We need to do justice to it. And the Right Honourable Prime Minister, I want you, through your team, do some justice on it, study it, so that we can have a very decisive debate. Allow me defer it again for the last very time to next Tuesday. And we do not crowd next Tuesday. We shall not have the State of the Nation address. We shall only have what the Prime Minister say, so that we go to this, because this is about planning. Like next Thursday, we shouldn't put many things when the Prime Minister, people want to interact with the Prime Minister. They are doing representation matter. And this is, if your constituency does not hear you speak for them, then why were you elected? So we should do plan well, Right Honourable Prime Minister, that you, after 1 hour, that oral question might be extended. So clerk should know that from this experience today, we can't rush Thursday, and we can't crowd it. So I want the clerk to call the item number 6, whom I'm only going to get 20 people, 19 people who have not spoken. For you who have spoken, you also listen and watch. Next item.
Item 6 on the other paper, motion for a resolution of Parliament to express gratitude to His Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the clear and precise exposition of government policy contained in the State of the Nation address to Parliament of Uganda on 4th June 2026. Debate continues.
Okay. Yes. The first to stand up is you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, we received the State of the Nation address, and we want to thank
the leader of opposition, who made remarkable comments on this address. I also want to add, as a follow-up on these matters that the President put across to the country. Honorable Speaker, I want to believe that if we are going to attain the 10 growth strategy in time, as the President stated, then we should give urbanization and industrialization a heart that it deserves to drive this agenda and strategy. But right, Honorable Speaker, between the year 2020 and 2022, the government gazetted cities, 10 cities to be in particular.
You are still using 2 minutes? Okay. 2 minutes. Yeah. Please, go ahead. You are being misled.
Thank you, Right Honorable
You are
Speaker.
being misled by Honorable Paul Mwiru.
I'm sorry, Right Honorable Speaker.
When he tried to be Speaker, I defeated him. So now he's being a Speaker from there again. Okay.
Right Honorable Speaker, when these cities were gazetted from the municipalities, government has never adjusted the funding that was being allocated to the municipalities, to these cities, to achieve the objective of having these improved cities. Right Honorable Speaker, like the city of Masaka, which was a small municipality of about 46 square kilometers, was expanded to over 362 square kilometers. And this land area needed regazetting, but as we talk now, 6 years down the road, it is only out of the 25 wards that make up the city, only one additional ward has been gazetted, on addition to the 6 wards that are used to make up the municipality. So, Right Honorable Speaker, I think if we think about development, then we need to give priority in terms of funding to these new cities in order to be able to deliver the objectives of gazetting these cities. These cities do not have the...
Honorable Tayewa, leaders.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. For record purposes, I'm Tayewa Didas Kabumbuza, representing people of Kochi County in Rakai District. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to join honorable colleagues to thank the President for the commendable work that he has always done by advising the country, most especially on economic transformation. Right Honorable Speaker, the people of Kochi County are very good listeners and learners, and they have adopted economic transformation, mainly in agriculture. But we have a problem. Rakai district being in a dry corridor of Uganda, we have experienced a prolonged drought, and all dams are dry, all wells are dry. People don't have water to use both for consumption and for production. We have areas like Nabunga, Amweruka, Nyakalinzi, where people are buying a jerrycan of water at 2,000 Uganda shillings. Right Honorable Speaker, it's therefore my prayer that this be considered as emergency. And at least, as you wait for tapped water around the area, let there be at least water bowsers to fill the tanks that people are having, at least we get some water for consumption. Right, Honourable Speaker, another thing, we thank the government. We got a project, water project, at Magabirano of around 10 billion that was injected in, but people only got water out of that project the day it was launched. And up to now, the people are not.
Honorable Sia.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My names are Solomon Osia. I represent the people of Toroma County in Katakwi District. Like my fellow colleagues, I rise here to really thank the President for his wisdom in his State of the Nation address, which addressed several issues for development and well-being of this country. I however want to respond to just one small thing, but which is very important. I come from a semi-arid area, and the tree cover, the trees are totally disappearing so fast. The biggest problem we have right now is the food, the energy footprint that is being caused by cooking. 85% of Ugandans are actually using either charcoal or firewood. And this is causing a serious strain on our current environment. There are many people in Teso and in Toroma District, Toroma County, who cannot afford to cook food every day. This is a true reality happening in Uganda today. My main issue here is to really ask the people of Uganda and this parliament to support the concerned ministries to engage in reforestation as quickly as possible. This is becoming a very serious issue because people do not have the capacity to cook food. We are giving relief items like beans, but people don't have capacity even to boil those beans. You're saying they're hungry, but they don't even have the capacity to boil those beans. So for me, this is an issue that I picked out among the various issues that the people of Toroma keenly listened to and asked me to relate to this parliament, that we need to support nurseries everywhere, district by district, to make sure that we have enough.
National female. I should add National Female Youth, MP.
Thank you so much, Right Honourable Speaker. For purposes of record, Kanyes Jemas is my name, the National Female Youth Representative and the Chairperson of Parliamentary Youth Forum. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to congratulate you upon assuming that office and also to appreciate His Excellency for his wonderful State of the Nation address. Right Honourable Speaker, His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, in his State of the Nation address, he emphasized wealth creation through commercial agriculture, ICT, manufacturing, and service as a key engine for our economic growth. And also he emphasized that Uganda, over 3.7 million people have received money of PDM. And he assured the young people of this country that he's going to continue supporting them through government programs, for example, Myuga, PDM, Juakari, and other programs. And Right Honourable Speaker, on behalf of the young people of this nation, I want to thank His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni for always supporting the young people. However, Right Honourable Speaker, the young people still face challenges in accessing those programs. I'll give an example of parish development model. Over the 30% PDM allocation fund per parish, only 20% is utilized in most of the parishes. And what caused that? Corruption, lack of youth representation in PDM circles, and also the young people do not have much information. Right Honourable Speaker, I want to urge the government.
Honourable Peace.
Okay, thank you.
Kalai. Kalayi.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. For the record, my name is Halai Peace. I'm the woman member of Parliament for Namisinda District. At the outset, I commend the government for the progress made in maintaining peace and stability, expanding electricity access, and investing in national infrastructure. These achievements provide a foundation for socio-economic transformation. However, as the woman member of Parliament for Namisinda District, I wish to draw the attention of this House to the urgent development needs of my people, whose aspirations can only be realized through equitable investment in infrastructure. Right Honorable Speaker, the Lwahaha border point is a strategic gateway for Uganda and Kenya. It has immense potential to boost regional trade, create employment, increase revenue, and stimulate investment in eastern Uganda. I therefore call upon government to accelerate the modernization and development of Lwahaha by investing in better roads leading to the border, improving market infrastructure and cross-border trade. Developing Lwahaha into a fully fledged economic hub will not only benefit Namisingwa, but also strengthen Uganda's position in regional trade under the East African Community. Right Honorable Speaker, road connectivity remains one of the greatest challenges facing Namisinda District. Many roads linking our sub-counties are in poor condition, making it difficult for our farmers to transport produce from the gardens to the markets. I therefore appeal to government to prioritize upgrading and maintenance of key roads in Namisinda District, mostly the Kufu, Bupoto, Magale, Bumbo, Lwahaha Road. They are a catalyst for
Honorable Ayo, Bulu, District Woman MP.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. For the purpose of record, I am Ayo Phoebe, District Woman Representative, Gulu District. I am up to commend our President, His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, for the elaborate State of the Nation address that he gave us, touching every area, but specifically focusing on seeing that this nation transitions socio-economically. Right Honorable Speaker, I am concerned about the skilling initiative for the youth. I commend His Excellency for the skilling hubs that have been established, 19 across the nation. I have a concern, though, about the criteria that these vulnerable youth go through to get taken, specifically the one that requires that for you to get admitted into this hub, you need to produce a physical identity card. This is making many of our bazukulus who deserve to get into these training places be left out. I propose to the Ministry of the Presidency that this is revisited so that if somebody has a national identification number, they are allowed to get into the training hub. After all, when they were voting for us, they used their NIN. How is it that now when they want to get the training, we are insisting on physical identity card? I now request that this criteria is revisited so that the deserving bazukulus that
Honorable Fred Butebo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and honorable colleagues. For record purposes, my name is Oduch Fred Mudukoi. I'm the MOP representing Butebo. I equally join my colleagues in applauding the President in the State of the Nation address. The President emphasized on the issue of money, economy, and wealth creation. However, I'm from one of the poorest districts in Uganda, and that is the Butembo. Before 1990, Bukedi as a region was surviving on cotton growing, which was discouraged. And as a matter of, as a policy matter, Bukedi has been surviving on rice growing. But now our people are being moved out of the wetlands. I'm happy that the Prime Minister emphasized that some of the districts are going to be exceptional, especially Bukedi, so that any alternative source of livelihood is realized. To be very honest, without rice, which has been the main source of livelihood, it will be very difficult for our people to take the children to school, because it has been the only source of livelihood. I therefore urge the government that we should have other alternatives to rescue our people from this situation. Otherwise, the situation is pathetic.
Honorable Idiao Samuel, Ramuria County.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Samuel Ediao is my name, representing the people of Amuria County, Amuria District. First, I want to thank you for attaining the office and being very cordial and running the house. I'm very happy. May God bless you. I also want to say, I want to support the motion, the President to be appreciated for all what he has done and what he sees right for this country. The President has seen a lot in this country and knows where to drive Uganda. And when I looked at what he said, stop sleeping, go and help the people, create wealth. I am very happy around that. I'm one of the beneficiaries of the President's, seeing the policy of Uganda and direction where to take it very well. Allow schools to come, liberalization, industrialization, what? A lot. Peace has also come to where I come from. We used to admire things that God has put in a place just salivating. But because peace has come, we now enjoy and we do a lot in this country. In terms of education, we are benefited. I only want to say that there are few areas in my area, few sub-counties that the minister would take note of. Asamuk sub-county doesn't have a secondary school. Abia sub-county doesn't have a secondary school. And those schools are needed at least to help the community. In terms of health, there are sub-counties without health.
Honorable Mong, Jane Francis.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Like you've rightly said, my name is Jane Francis Among Okili, and I represent the people of Kabremaido as their woman MP. Allow me, Right Honorable Speaker, join the rest of my colleagues in appreciating His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, for a very well elaborated and very educative State of Nation address that he gave. The President reaffirmed his commitment and vision for this country. The President spoke about many things, but I would love to zero down to technical and vocational institutions, which the President spoke about as part of Uganda's education and skills development as priority. He said Uganda needs to produce practical, employable, skillful Ugandans to support industrialization and economic transformation. I say this referring to Kabremaido Technical Institution, one of the institutions in Uganda that offers agro-processing. If I'm not mistaken, the minister will bear me witness that it might be the only technical institution that offers agro-processing. But Right Honorable Speaker, in 2021, Kaberemaido Technical Institution got a funding from World Bank, and it purchased machines, or it received plants worth billions of money. There are about 10 of them. But Right Honorable Speaker, to our disappointment, most of these machines are not working. They range from a rice huller, a seed oil processing machine, a water purification machine, a juice processing machine, the animal feed processing plant, the underground power lines.
I didn't want you to stop, but I don't know. Honorable Enos Kabula.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I also want to add my voice on supporting the motion, specifically on wealth creation, the President's statement on wealth creation, on moving our economy to 500 billion GDP. But, Right Honorable Speaker, specifically Yantonde, we also have some issues that I would like to address, mostly with no generator, and that area has no electricity. I wrote to the Ministry of Trade, no response. 4 years down the road, I've been following nothing. So the state of the nation, we should not only look at the national issues, but we should also have an assessment. I think I'm communicating to the front bench. We should have an assessment of how government is performing all around. We should not only look at the national economy, and we also forget that the economy is based on our simple village.
Okay, thank you. If you're here and you've not spoken, Honorable Yanga, Aja, then we are going to, yes. If you've not spoken on SONA, yes. Yes, so.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I take the opportunity to thank His Excellency the President from an elaborate State of the Nation address. Honorable Speaker, the President emphasized a lot on industrial growth as a factor of economic transformation. And for me, as a person from Kigezi, I want to also applaud him for taking a step towards giving us an industrial hub, and more so for having another industry in terms of iron ore development. Because this time we can see there are steps being taken to have that industry of iron ore in Kabale, actually in Kigezi as a whole. Right Honorable Speaker, the President also emphasized on tourism as one of the main sources of income for the people and the source of tax for the country. Right Honorable Speaker, if you look at the tourism roads, and more so for Kigezi sub-region, we are still wanting. We need them in place. Even those that had a contractor in place, like the Wunyonyi Road, the contractor laid down his tools, and we are yet to see whether we can get him back or have a new contractor. So we would want government, through the Ministry of Works, to hurry up and make sure we have a new contractor in place. Right Honorable Speaker, we also emphasized on the growth in terms of agriculture and in terms of giving youth employment.
Honorable Wamakuyu?
Thank you.
Please, if you've spoken,
Right
don't
Honorable
risk, I will embarrass you, because I have the list. I will embarrass you, and that's not very nice.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity.
Honorable Wamakuyu, you've not spoken? On the State of the Nation?
I don't recall. I'm sure I'm not. Right Honorable Speaker, also join fellow Ugandans to congratulate the President for the address. Much of the funding has been in wealth creation to increase productivity. But a challenge we are going to have in the future is how to handle post-harvest, storage, and agro-processing. Recently, the government of Uganda entered into MOUs with the local partners to upgrade their facilities for storage facilities and warehousing receipt system. But midway, government stopped funding. Now the owners are a bit stuck. They cannot move because government has failed to fund as provided under the MOU. So I want to ask the Minister or Prime Minister, what's the way forward when you've entered into commitment with the private investors to
Wakabi, you've not spoken?
Yes, on Sona, no.
Okay.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. This time, Right Honorable Speaker, I watched the President while giving the State of Nation address. This time, our President looked very young, very vibrant, and I'm actually wondering whether our President is 80. He might be 65. That's why I want maybe DNA be done on him to prove whether really our President is 80 years. Right Honorable Speaker, the President emphasized on infrastructure development, more so on roads. And as a country, I see in terms of roads, we are doing very well. But when it comes to electricity distribution in rural areas, I think as a country, we are not doing very well. I want to thank government also. Government constructed a power station in my constituency on River Wambabia called the Kabalega Power Station. But to my surprise, the people around in that sub-county, they have a power station, but they have no electricity. So my request is that government should connect power in that area of Buseruka. I thank you so much.
Tsungamo, I called you many times yesterday. Is it Honorable Namanya? Viola or Fiola? You state the name properly.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Namanya Viola from Tungamo District. I want to support the motion and thank the President for the State of Nation address. He emphasized on transformation into the money economy. My people of Tungamo are farmers, and they are limited by our central market. Our central market is really badly off, and we have had a loud cry about that market for a very long time. I want to request the government to intervene and help my people transform, because the farmers are producing, but they do not have where to sell their products from. I want to request the government to help my people of Mutungamo so that they join the money economy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Workers MPs. Okay, that's second last. The
Right Honorable Speaker, honorable members, fellow workers of Uganda
I rise to address this House on matters of national importance rising from His Excellency, the President, on the State of National Address 2026. On behalf of over 12 million workers in Uganda, I thank President for the address, and I raise a motion, Right Honorable Speaker, to inform the honorable members who are here that the President has contributed so much to the growth of economy and to the workers of this country. Sure. Right, Honorable Speaker, please don't tease me. This is my first time to be in this. But let me talk for the workers of this country. The workers of this country are facing a lot of problems, especially casualization. There is one company where we went to visit this organization. They were very proud that they have employed the workers of Uganda, and they have improved, and they have around 500 workers who are in casualization. Casual laborers, 500, and the MD was really proud of this. So I would like us to help Ugandans to see that at least we follow the Employment Act which the President recently signed. In the conclusion, Right Honorable Speaker, I therefore request the government and the President of this country to implement for full and equitable salary alignment, to review pay to increase disposable income. At least it should increase up to 500,000, because right now so many people are not able to save with NSSF. I would like also to add that we recruit more staff to reduce burnout. Former Minister of Health, you are aware about how the workers in health centers are working so much, but with low staffing norms. And even when we improved them, we are still not having, the wage was not improved, and today the workers are very few. There is a lot of burnout. Lastly,
that was really lastly. Honorable Emmanuel Chimba, I'm told from a councillor to a member of parliament. Maiden speak.
I want to take this opportunity, Right Honorable Speaker, to thank you for this opportunity you have given me. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to talk about the speech which was given by His Excellency. Right Honorable Speaker, I have a point which I internalized in his speech, and that point was concerning with driving Ugandans to a money economy. Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to tell you that Luengo district is one of the districts which is having high population in Greater Masaka. But to drive people in a money economy, Right Honorable Speaker, I would request you, Right Honorable Speaker, to take this point as a burning issue in this August House. Right Honorable Speaker, Luengo district was embraced with 2 courts of law. One is located at Luengo, Mbilis, and one is located at Chazanga. It is now over 5 years without these courts. These courts, they are not conducting any attendance. They are not working. Right Honorable Speaker, we are given the courts, we are having magistrates, but we are not having what we call permanent resident state attorneys. Right Honorable Speaker, I would request through you to request to take our voice to...
You request through the government chief whip?
I request through our beloved government chief whip to at least talk to the ministry in charge of justice and constitutional affairs to at least to give us some state attorneys so that our courts can be active. I thank you, and I request to submit.
Oyam.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Chimonges, you've not spoken? No, I'm going now to name and shame those who spoke and the Iki. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Firstly, I would like to associate with the LOP's response to the SONA. And for additional effect, Mr. Speaker, I would like to latch on to page 19 of the President's speech on the same SONA, where he posts some really remarkable figures for the fisheries and the dairy sectors. Right, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Member, over 700,000 metric tons of fish and over 4.5 billion liters of milk. I don't know whether it's per day or per week, but those are very good figures. It's good progress. While this is very good for the pocket, Honorable Members, Honorable Speaker, it should also reflect on the health of our children. Mr. Speaker, recently public attention was drawn again to the severe case of child malnutrition for children under 5. I'm happy that the government chief whip is here because she's really an expert in that field. And it doesn't really matter who says it because it's the duty of this House to confront the facts. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, 2.5 million children under 5 malnourished to their detriment. Poor health, stunting, and implications for their education, name it. I would like to request, Honorable Speaker and members, that you allow government through the relevant ministry to bring to the floor the status report, a comprehensive one, on these very disturbing figures and what the government might be doing, to reverse the trend of child malnutrition. I thank you for.
Honorable William Chimonges.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I kept standing. I saw you had forgotten me. Thank you. This is my maiden speech in the 12th Parliament, and receive my congratulations for being the Speaker, and continue being humble. Mr. Speaker, I want to remind you.
I can guarantee you that not all times I will be humble.
Yes, I know, but you also remember there is a day.
Go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, this one really.
You will add him 1 minute. I've interrupted
yes,
him.
Yes, because it's my maiden speech. Mr. Speaker, you are humble. Why? There's a time you told someone to call me, and the person called me. Before he became the Speaker, I told her, no, let him call me himself. And just 1 hour, 2 hours, you called me. And I told you, thank you. Thank you for calling. I will support you. And for sure, I did it. Even when you knew that 1/4 would not do a lot to you, but you still called me. Mr. Speaker, in this 12th Parliament, I have not talked because I've been listening to my colleagues. Not listening is important. And I also had chance to listen to the President's speech. And I am happy that the President's speech was direct to the issues affecting our constituencies, except that even when the message for improving the economy or improving our income in the country was clear, but we still see, for example, in my region and my constituency, we still see that there are things that would support the statement, but they are not solved. For example, issues of resettlement in Sabay, especially the Benet. Mr. Speaker, I am sure you've been hearing me talking about it. The people of Benet, who have been on IDB camps, the ones we call temporal camps, for the last 30 years, actually 40 years up to today. So those people, when you tell them about the development, they don't understand. Mr. Speaker, I also come from the region that we lack a lot of things. For example, in Sabay, we don't have a university. The president promised us the university. We don't have other institutions, like the only teacher training institution, which was the PTC, was closed. We have things that we lack, and we feel like how I wish the next presidency State of the Nation includes issues of Sabay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And also you don't have the regional referral hospital.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
It is one of the
government
biggest
chief whip
issues we
was
have.
the former minister.
We've been going to our office.
Honorable MP Iki Iki, one and only, the last but not the least.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Campagna Abdeswaibu, representing the people of Ikiki. Allow me to join my colleagues to support the motion to thank the President for the State of National Address. Our President emphasized several things, and he said 2026-2031, the government is going to look at ATMs and also emphasized the fight against corruption. I want to thank him for acting when I brought up a report from my constituency where some of my voters were going to miss out PDM in a certain parish where people had failed to vote. He responded immediately and sent the minister to intervene, and by the time the minister left Ikiki, those who had missed to vote, they voted and got their leaders and are waiting to receive their PDM. Allow me to bring this to the attention of our able chief whip, that in Budaka, it is the only district where we don't have a technical school. And most of our young men and girls drop out of school in P7 and Senior 4. Most of these people join to ride boda boda. But as we talk of now, everyone knows the price of boda boda.
Thank you very much. I want to thank you, honorable members. Today we had 19 members, as I promised. And exactly now we have 300 members who have contributed. From the beginning of the first parliament to this 12th parliament, this is the first time we've had 300 members contribute on State of the Nation. So thanks to both sides, the opposition whip and the government whip, and thanks to the members who have been vigilant. We were deliberate and very intentional about allowing members to speak, because the word parliament is to speak. And we are here to speak for your people. We also know that statistics has indicated there are people who would be here. Even when we gave free liberty to talk, there are people who dodged talking. And after 5 years, you'll see them being rated. They have never said a word. We want in 12th Parliament, at least we have a good beginning. 300 have done what? Have spoken, at least during the SONA, SONA. So you have, and some of the members, they need support. We all need support. We all had the first time. I was that side, I think near where the honorable member there is seated, my first time. I know I spoke, I think, for less than 2 minutes. And you all, with Barrier Young there, I don't know, we can play the videos. If you see some of them laughing now, if we play the videos and replay what some of us spoke on the first day, yeah, it's not different. So I want to congratulate you all. And the closing, the leader of government business, you've read, leader of opposition, you've spoke. Now, we want to, the next week, the Prime Minister has given us the schedule when she will be closing this business. Government chief, if you want to say something before we close, let the opposition Lop say and then we close. Otherwise.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you for presiding over this State of Nation address, and also to thank the government side, the Prime Minister, that the efforts were made to ensure that ministers are here to respond to the issues which would arise as a result of the issues, the debate from members. And I would actually implore the side of government that we continue this way, that members attend the House, because Rule 52 of our rules of procedure requires the minister to appear and respond to the question. But largely, yes, I know there have been instances where you have been rising up and patching up, but by and large, we appreciate that said. I thank you.
Honorable Ba.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I have about 3 issues to respond to from colleagues. I take cognizance of a question which came from Honorable colleague from Amuria County, stating clearly the sub-counties in this constituency. Without seed schools, like I've always said, we are working closely within the ministry to ensure our planning in line with our pledge of having seed schools is accomplished during the term of this Kisanja. For Kabermaido District Woman MP, in line with the question of Kabermaido Technical Institute, I truly confirm, Right Honorable Speaker, that it is true Kabermaido Technical Institute is fully equipped with equipment, state of the art. According to the information available, is that we are pushing to ensure that we get the wage for purposes of us getting the right technical people or instructors to use this equipment which was procured to support the technical institute. So I want to assure my colleague we will be able to have this done together with you, and soon we'll organize and visit the institute with the commissioner in charge of TVET in the Ministry of Education and Sports. In line with the question of a university in Sebei, Right Honorable Speaker, government is committed in ensuring, according to our plan, that we put up a public university in each and every sub-region. A case in point, West Nile, we have Muni University. Actually, we have Gulu with the other constituent colleges. Lira, that's Lango, we have Lira University. In Soroti, we have, of course, in Teso, we have Teso University. We have Soroti University. In Bukedi, we have Bustema University with other constituent colleges. In Busoga, we are now operationalizing, of course, Busoga University. In Bunyoro, we are also operationalizing Bunyoro University. You go to Kigezi, we have the university. In Kabale University, we go to Fort Foto, that's Toro, have Mountain of the Moon University. If you come to Ankole, we have Mbarara University of Science and Technology. I don't want to talk about those in the central region because they are already here. So if you look at those areas without public universities, it's a bay now with almost, let's say, Bugisu. These are the areas where I could say, and maybe partly, even Karamoja, we have started the construction of the university in Karamoja in line with the Constituent University. So on the issue of the Kwa PTC, I want to inform my colleague we repurpose them. It's not that they are not, it's not there. We have just repurposed, and I interest you, honorable colleague, that the people from Sebei fully wrote to the ministry asking us to entirely repurpose that institute, that place, to a health training institute, which in my considered opinion adds value on science, which helps our people. So as far as the ministry is concerned, I want to recommit and to affirm, Right Honorable Speaker, we have been present in answering all our questions. So now, and I think as a good student, I also deserve a job well done. I'm not demanding too much. I'm just asking for what is good for us. And I think this deserves flowers. I thank colleagues for work well done. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Gwang has been the most consistent minister here. Another round of applause for him. Yeah. Yes, Government Chief Whip.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable, allow me to appreciate the members, especially those who have been registering and staying, because there are those who register and they go away. And I want to thank you for not shaming them. Allow me to respond to two issues. One, many members have brought up issues regarding health facilities. Right Honorable Speaker, you guided that the Minister of Health should come and make a presentation on UGIFT 2. The Minister has been informed. I request that if there is some time next week, he should be accorded time that will comprehensively answer the questions of all the members, because that is the project that will be ongoing. In regards to the question on nutrition, Right Honorable Speaker, allow me to inform my sister, who comes from Lango. There used to be no malnutrition in Lango. That one you are aware, but now it is there for so many reasons. But Uganda has made good progress thanks to the NRM government. We came from a high of 49% down to 29% on stunting. That is very good progress, because addressing stunting is not easy. And we have been addressing stunting, wasting, and severe malnutrition. This government has a comprehensive nutritional action plan that is housed in the office of the Prime Minister. And it brings on board many sectors, because nutrition is not handled by health alone. It is handled by health, agriculture, water, education.
Please, Government Chief Whip is concluding.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable. All those sectors are involved, as well as our partners. And all these sectors understand very well what they need to do to handle malnutrition. If we pick an aspect of Karamoja, the major problem there is that they go into times of drought and times of plenty when they have food. So food security there needs to be addressed. And because of lack of food, then the children go into severe malnutrition. But if you go down to Western Uganda, they have the food. Their challenge is knowing what to consume. And because of that, the Ministry of Health developed guidelines on what people should feed on, right from the time you're born up to the time when you depart this world. So all that has been addressed. So my message to the people of Uganda is, let's use the guidelines, but also let's work hard to ensure that we address the issue of food security in areas where food is lacking. And I want to thank the Right Honorable Speaker. You will recall recently, money was availed by this Parliament for irrigation. And the northern part of Uganda will be largely addressed, especially Gulu and Karamoja sub-region, on the aspects of irrigation to make food available. So government is working. Lastly, Right Honorable Speaker, the numbers of members coming to register to contribute to SONA has greatly dropped, as you have been seeing. I've been picking a few from here. I don't know whether my colleague has any more. So perhaps we'll look at the numbers on Tuesday and let you know if there is any other. I thank you very much.
Well, as you rightly said, we've asked the Minister of Health to come and update us on the UGIFT, looking at the projection. Minister of Education, an excellent performance. You'll give us on ULAN. And I think we also agreed on agriculture and water. Tell us something new you are doing as we are concluding this SONA But to giving the speeches on this, remarks on SONA has ended today successfully. So the rest will be left. The Prime Minister has given the business, will respond to what Lop said as concluding from government side. We shall not be, don't register any more members. Don't register any more members from both sides. I want to congratulate you, and this House is adjourned. Hey, you call the item. I always move faster than the clerk.
Adjournment.
Imagine I have to wait for that to say the House is adjourned to Tuesday next week, 2 p.m.